Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne-ness ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly. The Notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed. Best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Grand.
Just phenomenal.
Also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the founding father of the After Pill. I am the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. I'm also the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. The 14-time. I got demonetized 2 times last night or early this morning. All right. We'll talk about that later. All right. As you can see, we're not streaming on the Notorious CGA channel because that channel was demonetized last night or this morning. All right. So it happens. It's not a surprise. All right. Not a surprise. It happens. Yeah. The 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Is there anybody else? Is there anybody else that has a hit list? Is my picture and name at YouTube? All right. All right. It happens to the best of us, I suppose. The most hated man. Hey man, every time they do this, I get a new life. You know what I mean? It's not the end, it's the beginning. All right. The most hated man on YouTube. All right, the most hated man on YouTube. But yes, that's why I got the Notorious CGA name, because I was demonetized like 8 times in one day. But now the most hated man on YouTube. All right. Yeah, man. But it is what it is. We got a great show for you lined up today. Why women enjoying enjoy being single more than men. Are we believing this propaganda? We're going to read yet another story, another piece put out by psychologists and therapists that, yes, indeed, women are more happier in single and men are more happier than marriages in a marriage. We're going to read this particular piece, a hit piece or propaganda, and we're going to have you see if you agree or disagree with what's going on here. They also have something to say about men who are single, and in fact, they may be happy as well. All right, we're going to actually read into
I'm
this.
not happy.
In fact, they're saying right now that it is married women that are single and miserable, and single men that are single and miserable. All right, but married women are married and miserable. Men are single and miserable. Women are happier in single. Men are happier in marriages. All right, what do you think about this? All right, what do you think about this? By the way, the Notorious CGA channel has been demonetized 3 times. All right, I don't know what's going on over there. All right, 3 times the Notorious channel has been demonetized. Demonetized, monetized. Demonetized, monetized. Now it's demonetized. All right. But we're going to see if this is true, and we have some great shows for you. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have It's an Evil World We Live In, but it's an agree or disagree. We got 5 videos that we're going to look at. You're going to hear the video, and then we're going to do a poll on whether you agree or disagree. So it's kind of important that you keep up with the stream, because when you see the poll, you're going to know what to disagree or agree on. All right. All right. That's what's going to happen. So anyway, that's what we got going on today. Somebody said, is it the chat? No, they demonetized the gaming channel, so it ain't the chat. All right, people always looking for to find out what the reason is. Gentlemen, all right, your guess is as good as mine. All right, but it ain't that. I got a channel that got demonetized, and I was putting nothing on over there in the last year. All right, so it happens. It happens.
New world order.
But I might turn the chat off in the comments at some particular point. But I'll never be monetized on this platform. But that doesn't mean I can't get this money. It is what it is.
I'm rich, bitch.
With support from the viewers like you. But anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, and you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. We got some earlier contributors to today's show. Let me sign in. I'm going to sign in over here on Venmo. Shout out to our brother, no government name, SD. All right, this was from yesterday. Oh, this was from yesterday. It says 45 minutes ago, though. Maybe it is 45 minutes ago. It says, I get to listen to most shows, but I miss when you started referring to Al Gore's internet. He says, is that just a joke about him taking credit for the internet? He says, have a good day, Coach. Yes, that is something I've said, the Al Gore's internet. It's a joke of him saying, well, he didn't say he invented the internet, but during the debate for the presidency in 2000, he said that he was one of the contributing factors to making the internet go, right, during the Clinton administration when he was the vice president. And then people were saying that he took credit for creating the internet, which he didn't exactly do, but it did come off as that on the sound bites. So at the end of the day ends. But no, at the end of the day, that's why I call it Al Gore's internet. All right, as a homage to Al Gore creating the internet. Shout out to Corey, says, "Ya mob in the building.
New world
Appreciate you." Shout out to Joshua Moon, says, "Go monk mode before you go broke mode, my ninjas." All right, it's tough out here. It's tough out here. They create a tough scenario for you guys to survive. All right, anyway, yes, indeed. Shout out to Al Gore's internet. Shout out to our brother Riz Khalifa, says they can demonetize the channel, but they cannot prevent the message and knowledge from being shared. Free Agent Lifestyle for life. They'll need a good reason for that. They'll need a good reason for that. Shout out to Abel is in the building. He says, morning, dear coach. Excellent segment on Esther Vilar. He says, your voice and hers have been telling men for a while that we can choose freedom or slavery, but one must pick or someone else will pick for you. Love from Abel, our monk mode down there in the hills. I think it's the northern hills. I think that's what you say there. But yes, a lot of guys, and listen, there is credibility that can lend to the argument that men are single and lonely at this particular time. I mean, there are some men that have figured it out and they've chosen freedom. If you watch yesterday's stream, that stream got blocked for a little bit. I showed him a TV show clip and it got blocked for about a couple of hours. It's back up. But if you missed the show on where I presented the quotes from Esther Vilar, man, I'm telling you, it is very much apparent the direction that men should be going. All right. But a lot of men don't want to choose the freedom. They want to choose slavery. They do. And like Kanye West says, slavery is a choice. Now, or he said slavery was a choice. It was a choice. And people completely misunderstood what he meant. But yes, when you know, slavery was a choice for sure. All right. H every day. He says, I had a talk with my older bro and he tried sneak dissing and saying, I must hate women indirectly. He says, next, they're going to say you're gay. He says, but I refuse to be with a woman that will ruin or wreck my life. He says right here, I guess misery loves company. Damn big bro beta, I'm hurt. All right, he hurt you. That's your broski. Your broski out here sneak dissing you saying you must hate women. And then next thing he's going to, and of course he's going to say you're gay. He would have known you're gay this often if you were gay. I guess he can't use that. He also says, I got to get out of the South. Family, rather you crash out than be successful and happy. No one has offered to help me with my business, but Pops says, get married and have some kids. I'm 40 years old and you got a 20-year-old daughter. What the F? He says, yo, too much beta-ish going on and just noticed it. Oh no. All right. Too much beta stuff. The South is full of betas. All right. They be loving, kissing, hunting every day. Loving, kissing, hunting every day. All right. Shout out to the country music. I must do another show. I'm going to bring back my old show topics. All right. And do some quick hitters. I'm not going to get paid for it though, but it's okay. All right. But it happens. All right. Shout out to no government name, says the great Coachellini. What's your opinion on the original sin being applied to the younger generation? I understand learning lessons from history, but I don't understand the logic of older people who try to make the younger generation feel bad for something that they have had zero involvement with. I have an opinion. I have an opinion on this one because this is tough. And I want the older people to listen up. I want the older people to listen up because this could actually be tough for older people to understand. And I want you to listen, and I want you to listen good. Older people have a problem with younger people because older people think that younger people should understand and see the world as they see it. Now, I want to put this in perspective for you. There are a lot of Generation Z adults that are alive they're alive today. By hook or by crook, there are a lot of Gen Z adults. This is going to shock you, older people. There's a lot of Gen Z adults alive today that were not alive during September 11th, 2021. I'm sorry, 2001. 2001, this is what I meant, 2001. There's adults right now walking God's green earth. Now, that could be mind-boggling for a lot of people. There could be a lot of people might be mind-boggled by that. But you remember this event like it was yesterday. I said 20. You remember this is you would think there's an event that you would remember like yesterday that young people would be here and understand they weren't even alive. They weren't even alive. And I have had sex with women that were not alive during September 11th, 2001. Right? I've had intimate moments. I've had a lot of intimate moments with women who were not alive during that event. And only older people will understand that. Only older people will understand, meaning that you understand in context this event. You were there, you watched it on television, and it's still impactful for you today. You might have understood why it happened, and some of it you might have known. There are some adult women in college. There's some women that graduated college right now that's in my bed that was not alive during that event. Right? I want you to think about that. I want you to think about really what that means is that they don't see the world as you saw it. All of the wonderful times, all of the history, what you know about the world, your experiences. You think these people are going to understand it in context, and they don't. That's not their reality. That's not their world. They barely were even in middle school by the time we had the 2008 market crash, right? The housing market crash. Like, that's not their reality. They weren't adults. They don't understand anything about those financial decisions that people made. They don't know. So what older people do is typically we believe that these kids were around, or these young people were around during our particular tough times of learning how the world works in these impactful times in our history. They don't see it. They don't see it, and they never will, right? Though their life is their life. And I know it's easy to be like, how can y'all not understand? How can y'all not enjoy what we enjoy? How come you can't see the talent in Jay-Z, right? And you're telling your young son who's 19, 20, why Jay-Z was so popular. They don't see it. They don't see it. I always say this, and we'll get on with the show. I always say this. Think about the 30 years that you lived and the difference between the 30 years. There's 30 years difference between many of you and younger people. They don't know. They're not aware. And I remember, I always tell you people in the 90s would not listen to people tell you about the world in the 1950s. Well, in the 1950s, you know what I mean? We used to get a banana split and a root beer float. We don't care. Right? We don't care. We wouldn't have cared in the 1990s. Somebody telling us what people do in the 1950s. We wouldn't care. That would be like, that don't apply to today. It's similar to today. Really, 2030 is on the horizon here. 2030. When you think about 1990 and 2030, that's going to be, we're living in the same difference between 1955 and 1990. So we didn't understand the world either compared to the generations before us. For the young people, they just don't, that's not their reality. It ain't their reality, and it's never going to be. So you always have to take that in consideration. Some of the things that are vivid in your experience, in your mind as an older person, to young people, yes, and they can be adults. These young people can be adults, walking around with jobs or walking around as a fully functioning grown adult. They still haven't had that life experience that you had. So they have no awareness of what you're talking about. Even if they studied it historically, they still weren't there. Right? Right? They weren't there to experience it in real time. So they have no learning experience. It's just a history story. Just like I like history. I wasn't there. Right? You know? All right. With that being said, that was a wonderful way to kick off the show. Great question. And of course, we're going to be streaming live here for hours. Hey, we're going to be here, YouTube. All right. I owe it. Here. I owe it to you. We're going to be in here like swimwear. That's what we doing. And it's going to just force me to stream longer. I don't know what to tell you. We got some other brothers here that have contributed to today's show early in the morning. All right. Yes, indeed. Shout out to our brother, no government name, just bought the manipulated man off eBay to go right here. He says to go with my copy of the Free Agent Lifestyle and De-Evolution. You did it right, sir. Order. He already had the Free Agent Lifestyle and De-Evolution, and then he got the book, The Manipulated Man. That is the proper order, sir. Thank you, no government name, for the support. And he also adds this as a means to tell you ninjas, this is a sponsorship. He says right here, don't let YouTube discourage you. We need you. Sending my support. Shout out to you. Yes. All right. Luckily for me, I've been demonetized. My first time demonetized was 2019. So this is nothing new. I've been demonetized now 14 times, and that probably doesn't even include the amount of times that I tried to remonetize a channel and they said no. All right, so I even stopped trying to remonetize channels. I'm like, they just ain't gonna do it. All right, years and years of doing it, they ain't gonna do it. So yeah, man, luckily I've worked hard to have great groups, membership groups, the Money Mindset, locals, and all of these places to be able to get people information and whatnot. Now, if they actually start, we got another problem. But I got the books. There's other ways to get around it. Sponsors are always lined up to see CGA. So there are some possibilities there, and it is what it is. Shout out to our brother here. It is our brother Newski. He says, YouTube sucks. He says, I see other channel cursing and doing crazy stuff and still have monetization. CGA is giving men real authentic knowledge, and they let the gump stay. Shaking my head. We got to keep supporting him. Coach Gang for life. Yeah, there's no reason other than, you know, somebody is intentionally doing this. That's the only explanation I got. All right, there's an intentional effort for me, or specifically me, or what I'm doing, because a lot of everybody else is monetized. It doesn't make sense. I mean, and I've been demonetized since 2019. So, but it doesn't make sense that I just could go over here and they just be like, nah. And I'm not doing the same content on the other channel, right? It's like crazy. All right, shout out to Pro Man says, back in 1984, I was a very young man who started to watch an obscure movie. Little did I know it would start my RP journey. The movie was The Last American Virgin, or as I called it, The Adventures of a Future Coach Gang Member. Oh, no. For life. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. Shout out to you. My man said the news article didn't have you on the list. Well, the news article, I actually have to tell people this all the time. The news article just featured the top 10 people on the list. All right. That's all. It featured the top 10 people on the list. It didn't mention everybody else. It just said the percentages. It was the top 10 percentage wise. There were people on the list that they didn't show. That's number one. Number two, I don't know. My baby mama terrorist. All right. She's been very hyper vigilant to stop my bag for a long time. I would not put it beyond her to be hyper vigilant to try to ruin my bag. All right. Every time I try to make some money, that she behind the scenes. Trust me. She got time. I'm going to tell you, man, she got plenty of time.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
She got plenty of time to be able to do that. So I don't know, man. Hey, if you actually can talk to somebody other than the bot at YouTube, you'd actually figure it out. All right. But do me a favor, hit the like button. Somebody got to stop the all caps. We're going to put you in timeout. All right. All right. So we're going to put you in timeout, sir. Please, with the all caps. Please, with the all caps. All right, the all caps is annoying as hell. All right, anyway. The all caps is hella annoying. It's annoying to me, and I'm glancing at it out the corner of my eye. That's hella annoying. All right, anyway. What was I going to do? Oh, just to show y'all what I woke up to this morning. Anybody a YouTube content creator here? Is anybody a YouTube content creator? Anytime. Are we not in subscriber mode? We should be. Yeah, we're in subscriber mode. Anytime you wake up and I have phone notifications, but they're not on, but I see all my emails. And so the emails will pop up, and I woke up to like 6 emails from YouTube. All right. I was like, oh, what did I do now? But I told you yesterday, I was simulcasting back on the Notorious channel, and I was like, they're going to get me again. All right. And Henry Resilient, take note. Henry Resilient, take note. I was like, dude, as soon as I start streaming back over there, they're going to snipe me. And they did. All right. So I woke up this morning to this messages, just so you can see it here. And this isn't crying in my soup. Trust me, I'm pretty unbothered by this. It just gives me more interest to go, all right, I need to just focus on what I'm doing. So I woke up to this message right here. Hi, CGA got game. Our team specialist, yeah, okay, carefully looked over your channel, CGA got game. We found that a significant portion of your channel is not in line with our YouTube partner program, your YPP policy. As of today, your channel is no longer eligible to monetize, and you will not have access to monetization tools and features. All right, interesting. All right, so I said, yeah, I haven't posted anything over there for months. All right, what the hell did they find? This is CGA got game. My last post was literally me playing college football. All right. I don't know, man. Something's ain't right. Something ain't right. I'm literally playing college football. My ninja. A video game. That's my last post 3 months ago. That's it. All right. I'm literally playing video games on most of the channel, and I did start doing some streaming over there for CGA Sports when that got demonetized. I talk about some sports issues over there. I did some sports biographies. Nothing really red pill, right? Nothing red pill at all. There's me playing NCAA football 14. All right. And yeah. All right. Me talking about some sports issues over there. All right. Yep. Oh, boy. So I woke up. Oh, y'all demonetized CGA Sports. I'm seeing CGA. All right. Anyway, the CGA got game channel. Oh, and the same time, they were like, oh, we'll just go ahead and demonetize the Notorious CGA channel too. All right. Yeah, we'll just get that out of the way too. Yeah, we demonetize all your shit. I really only had, I had two monetized channels left, and those were it. All right. Those were it. But here's the thing. I didn't produce anything over there. I did stream the Trump. I simulcasted the Trump election. I simulcasted 2 other live streams from the Free Agent Lifestyle channel over the past couple of weeks. And you guys super chatted over there. They took all of that super chat. They took all of that super chat money. Every single penny. All right. Down the top. So I've lost at least $30,000 to YouTube. But anyway, and I can't get an honest answer. Like, what is going on here? What did I do? What did I do? All right, but luckily that's the only things that I streamed over there or put over there in the last probably 6 months to a year. And I'm like, hey, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. My sports channel got demonetized, but that was a long time ago. Yeah, but I'm like, what the hell? All right, I just woke up this morning. What do I do? What did I do to these people? Anyway, 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. All right, back to Popeye's window I go. All right, but anyway, enough about that. It's doom or gloom. Oh, by the way, join the Money Mindset and Locals. By the way, doom and gloom CGA. Let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the
New World Order.
All right, what do we got here on Doom and Gloom CGA? Apparently, Kim Kardashian is out here with her robot. Oh, no. All right, apparently she has a new friend. And, the guy that super chatted this the other day and said, Coach, it won't be a Tesla robot in 10 years, Coach. It'll be 5 years. And guess what? He was right. Now, when you see the celebrities now doing this, this is the early introduction to the Tesla bot being into the consumer homes. And we know it's the wealthy people are going to get a bot. They're going to get a bot. All right. They got the money for a bot. So now we're here, Ninja. We're here. Oh, my goodness. Who super chatted that? All right. Who super chatted that? Now, I said in 10 years. Oh, my goodness. All right. So Tesla, Elon Musk has given Kim Kardashian a robot. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Is there another slide? Okay, there's the slide right here. She shows off her new Tesla robot. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Play the video.
Can you do this? I love you. Oh, you know how to do that? Okay. What should we do? Go running. Let's go for a run. Do you know how to do... Oh, you are Hawaiian. Okay. Okay. Hi.
All right. Apparently, it even goes further than this. Apparently, Kim Kardashian had some photos of her getting intimate with her robot. Oh, yes. All right. Oh, man. Let me show you this. Apparently, let's see. There's some scenes here. Let me see where the images are. Yes. There are some images of her getting intimate with her robot. There's Kim Kardashian there. and she pokes fun at trolls by hiding her hands with her Tesla robot boyfriend. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, not the Tesla. All right, so, gentlemen, this is another indication of you guys thought you were going to get a Tesla, a robot, so you guys can have fornications with it, and you didn't need women. Oh, okay. No, it's always going to be the women that are going to be the consumers. They're going to get the robot, and they're going to make intimacy with the robot. It's not going to be the men. It's going to be the women. And y'all niggas going to be mad. Apparently, here it is. The robot putting hands on hips. All right?
Oh, the humanity.
The robot putting hands on hips on Kim Kardashian. Oh, no. And apparently, she's holding hands with the robot. Let me go ahead and show you this. Where is the holding hands with the robot picture? All right. Let's see here. Oh, I can't find it. Yeah, there was an intimate moment where they were holding hands. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. All right, let me see here. Holding hands with the robot. And let me see. Oh, there it is right here. There it is right there. So there's the intimate moment between Kim Kardashian and the robot. Oh, no, Ninja.
New world order.
Oh, my goodness, Ninja, I'm going to tell you.
Oh my God.
Oh, man, Ninja. Oh, man, we need to send it, brothers. This is a wrap. It's a wrap. Robot clap cheeks. Robot, they're going to find a way to have this robot clap cheeks, man. It's, okay. I don't know, brothers.
New world order.
This is where we're going with it, Ninja. Adapt or die. Kim Kardashian shares new photo holding hands with her robot. And there's the robot putting hands on hips. My gentlemen, you're seeing the degeneracy.
New world order.
It's not going to be the men. Haven't I made this argument? I always say it because men are like, when we get an artificial womb, we will no longer leave women and men will have babies without women. I'm like, no, that's not what's going to happen. Men are broke. Men will not spend money. They're not going to spend money. So it is going to be the women that use the artificial womb. The women primarily will do it. They're going to have a baby at 47, 50 years old, and they'll go to work, and they'll have a baby cooking in an artificial womb robot. I mean, that's what men, especially you're talking about men that are 20, 24, 25, 30, 32. You think they're going to pay for an artificial womb baby? No, they're not. It's going to be women. Men don't even want to pay now, and you could pay for one. They don't even want to pay now. You can get a surrogate. Men don't pay. It is women that pay for surrogacy, right? It is women that pay for IVF and in vitro fertilization and egg freezing. It's going to be the women. Same thing as all these guys worried about these incels are going to have robots they're smashing. It's going to be the women. Women overwhelmingly purchase sex toys more than men. It's going to be the women, all right? So we're seeing this play out in action, my theory playing out. It's going to be the women that have a robot smashing and blowing their back out. I mean, anybody who denies this, you're delusional, right?
New world order.
Now, the minute you get a robot and somebody catches wind of it, you're going to be a loser, right? You're a loser, but they going to have Kim Kardashian getting bent over by a bot. I mean, yep, right here. All right, he says the robots will be for men. No, they're not. Ninjas. Men don't pay for how many? Okay, listen. For the men that say they'll be for men, how many sex toys do you have? 0. Right? You still working with your hand and lotion, bruh. Ninjas still going with the hand and lotion. You don't need no bot. They got robot dolls now, and y'all still ain't bought none. All right, they got them now. They still out now. They had the real doll, and y'all still ain't bought them. I guarantee you, women gonna outpurchase men with these items right here. Y'all niggas will not spend money on nothing. Y'all don't want to spend money on a date, no toys, no dolls. Y'all got nothing, bruh. I'm telling you, man, don't deny me.
New world order.
Y'all going old school with Rosie Palm and her 5 fingers. Still ain't bought no toys. Women buy toys all the time. They'll invest in this, and their robot gonna blow they backs out. So it will be for the women. Women are going to overwhelmingly be the purchase of these. Yes, indeed. Y'all go back to old Rosie Palm and her 5 fingers. What a show already. Doom and Gloom CGA presses on. Apparently, it's happening out here. We got replacement theory happening here. And this one is a Reddit forum saying they're going to be replaced by AI. It says right here, well, this is it, boys. I was just informed from my boss in human resources that my entire profession is being automated away. Here's the context. They work in production and local news. Recently, there's been developments in AI driving systems that can do 100% of the production side of things, which is direct, audio operate, and graphic operate. That's what it says. And all of those jobs are now gone in one swoop. This has apparently been developed by a company called QAI. It says, for the last decade, I've worked in local news and I've garnered skills that I thought I would be able to take with me until retirement. It says, now, after almost 30 years, all of those job opportunities for me are gone in an instance. The only person that keeping these jobs and keeping their job is my manager, who will overlook the system and do maintenance if needed. That's 20 jobs lost and zero gain from our station. It says we were also informed that we're going to be the first station to implement this under our company. This means that, as of now, our entire production staff in our news station is being let go. Once the system is implemented and running smoothly, then this system is going to be implemented nationwide. So you better be prepared. Effectively eliminating tens of thousands of jobs. There are going to be no new jobs built off this AI platform. All right, and he says, there are people that I work with in their 50s. I know people are going to say, well, just learn AI. Well, a lot of these people were, like this person said, riding it out to retirement. They're in their later years. They're in their years where they're like, all right, 10 more years, 3 more years, 5 more years. All right. And they're not built to learn new skills. They're actually trying to tame down their employment. So they thought they was going to ride it out into the sunset. Now, if you're a young person, this is a great opportunity for you. But for people in their 50s and 60s who are trying to ride it out and survive, these people right here are going to have trouble. And it says these people are in their 50s, single, no college education whatsoever, no family, and no other place to land a job once this kicks in. I have no idea what's going to happen to them. This is it, guys.
New world order.
This is what our future with AI looks like. This isn't creating any new jobs. This is knocking out an entire industry level jobs without replacing them. Well, I beg to differ. But if you're in a position where you're in your late 40s, 50s, early 60s, you're going in and you're like, hey, these are my last couple of decades of working. Yeah, you're going to get knocked out of the box. You're going to be set back and you're going to have to find a new way. If you're a young person, there is a way for you because you're entering into an opportunity where you can learn the skills and you have the learning capacity to do so. So yeah, this is something that is affecting older population and where you're going to have another skill. You don't have the education to fall back on. Where you're going to be at Popeyes. Welcome to Popeyes. You're going to be dropping fries with CGA. All right.
New world order.
All right. So if you're older, it's difficult for you to just be like, oh, I'll just learn AI for the last 3, 4, 5, 6 years that you're going to work. You're probably not going to be willing to do it. So that is going to knock you out of the box for sure. So you're going to have to bag some groceries. All right, you're going to have to bag some groceries. Technology is always in a situation where they are definitely going to make advancements. But again, even Sam Altman realized that this is going to knock a lot of people out of the box. Therefore, Sam Altman realized that he needs to offer universal basic income. And I actually explained that in the stream before. He knew how dangerous his invention was, or his investment. He knew how dangerous it was because once these things are going to be implemented, a lot of the workforce is going to get laid off and then knocked out of the box. So he did a study to show how people would do with universal basic income, UBI. Even Elon Musk has said something similar. We're going to need universal basic income, not for political reasons, because he said technology is going to advance so rapidly, most people are going to be left behind. So they're going to need to be able to survive, and we're going to need to give them a couple of $100,000s, like, a couple of $100 a month, couple $1,000s a month because of how rapid AI is going to approach, which means in effect for you, if you're young and you have the capacity to learn and you're looking to, we're all going to have to figure out a new way. You don't have to, if we don't figure out a new way, you're going to get knocked out of the box. Yes, indeed. He said, then why make them? Make what? Right here.
New world order.
Remember, they're not looking out for you. Okay? They're looking to be able to capitalize here. Remember, they're looking to capitalize and be more efficient and make more money, which is going to be an issue for them because they showed that the people with the universal basic income, they did not do anything to learn new skills. They basically did things and bought things consumer-wise. They didn't do anything with that money, which actually in the experiment for Sam Altman, he was concerned. He said, oh, when we give them extra money, they'll look for ways to improve their lives, which the opposite happened. And so that's why he's concerned. But why do this? They can work around the clock 24/7. It's big money. Big money. The people that survive are going to be able to purchase the things that these things produce. The people without money, you're going to be messed up. All right. So they're not in it to make you support and get a livable wage. Remember, I've been telling you, this is doom and gloom CGA. When people say, well, how am I supposed to support myself? And how am I supposed to feed a family of 5? Let me tell you something, and I'll tell you again, and this is why I'm demonetized 14 times. They don't care.
New world order.
They could care less. They don't care about you. They don't care about you surviving and feeding a family of 4. Haven't you not been around the last 5 years? They could care less. They want the people, the winners, the true 30% of the people who are looking to win. They want to have them win and support a lifestyle. The rest of y'all are really parasites. They could care less, right? Don't ever think they care about you and how you survive and what are you supposed to do when making food affordable. And this is one of the things I'm telling you about the money mindset. You got to change your mindset when you're asking things like that. Well, what are we supposed to do? And what did why would they do this? They don't care. Bottom line is the money. And when you realize that the things that they're creating can do what you do, it takes you 30 days to do, they can do it in minutes. They can do it in minutes. In fact, I wrote a script for a video that I was going to do for the Coach Greg Adams channel, or it was the CGA Got Game. I wrote a script. And if you're not on chat, let me see here. Right here. Let me see here. If you're not on Money Mindset, get on Money Mindset. I went to ChatGPT. I took a subject and I said, I want a script regarding this. I did one sentence. I wish I could show it to you. I did one sentence. I said, give me a YouTube video script for this subject. And the subject was this boyfriend or husband deleted his wife because he was jealous because she had a sugar daddy. But I didn't even put all of that. I said, give me a YouTube script for the deletion of this woman by this man. And they literally, hold on for a second. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see if I can pull this up just so I can show you how fast. Let me see if I can do this here. Where did I put it? This is a Money Mindset one here. This is a blue chip. And I typically don't go by scripts, but the way I was going to do the video, I was going to do it in a more scripted way. And it literally gave me a breakdown. Oh man, it was incredible. All right, in minutes. I mean, in seconds. It was a seconds. All right, it didn't take very long at all. It didn't take very long at all. Okay, so let's see here. ChatGPT. This is going to be my notes, just so I can show you how efficient the AI is. All right. You want me to do a demo for Doom and Gloom? This is the script they gave me. And look, it says right here, intro, 0 to 30 seconds, background music, soft, eerie instrumental, visual, montage of images of the person, the cover of the magazine, and the Los Angeles skyline, narrator. They gave me the narration right there. Then they said segment 1, who was the woman? Childhood photos, model shoots, narrator. That's my script. Visual, clips from her modeling shoot, interviews. Then narrator says this, segment 2. Bruh. It did it in seconds. seconds, guys. You guys are, bruh. It's a wrap. I don't know if my chat GPT signed in over here, so I would love to do it, but I'm not signed in over here, so on my laptop. All right, and I don't want to get too distracted. It literally was like this. In less than a minute, they had an entire script. All right, and they even told you what to do, what type of filler information, what type. They literally did it script by script. All right, I mean, segment by segment. I mean, I'm like, bruh, you know what? People used to write scripts. You no longer have to write scripts. All right, there it is. Segment 2, segment 3, and so forth. That's how efficient AI is. Segment 4, segment 5, and this is for a, what, 10-minute video. They gave the entire script on what to say, how to say it, and all of your imageries and what to show and where to place it in less than a minute. All right. So, and by the way, there's a ton of these videos being produced on YouTube, but I'm going to tell you this. If you want to learn about this, we'll talk about it this weekend. We'll talk about how to use this weekend, gentlemen. I do content creation on the Money Mindset. All right. 2 times a month, we talk about content creation, and I'm going to show you guys the way to do this in videos that are implementing these tools using AI voices and AI for B-roll footage to create YouTube videos. And these videos are getting millions of views. Millions of views. All right. No, I'm not late. See, look, Ninja said I'm late. No, you're late. You're not on the Money Mindset. I've discussed this for 2 years, sir. You're late. You're not on the Money Mindset. All right. You're late. I've been discussing this on Money Mindset for 2 years. Sounds like you're late. You can see the people that ain't investing in CGA. You're late. All right. I've been already discussing this to my audience, but you got to pay. All right. All right. Anyway. So watch out for that coming up, man. And this is just an example of AI and replacing people. Hey, Kevin, a software tester, tell this ninja he late. All right. We've been already talking about this for 2 years. All right. I've been breaking it down. All right. So catch up to me. All right. Goodness gracious. All right. Anyway.
Gotcha, bitch.
That was the first time I showed you on free show. But in order to get this, go to the Money Mindset. We've been talking about this for years, ninja. You can tell who's new to the party. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. I love when ninjas be trying to put me in my place. Ninja, you've been late. I've been doing the blue chip mindset 2 years ago talking about it. Jesus. Anyway, that's Doom and Gloom CGA. Anyway, Doom and Gloom CGA, man, we got a great show for you today. We got a great show for you today. Hey, new ninjas, just be quiet. Just be quiet, bro. Trust me, I got this shit covered. These ninjas new talking about I'm late. Ninja, you just joined me when I had 100,000 subs. Sit your bitch ass down. Oh, my goodness. Where are we at? But Money Mindset. Trust me, we've been on it. Let's see here. Where are we at here? What is going on? We got a great show. Let's get to these these earlier contributors to today's show. Let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Let's see here. We got people over on Venmo Love. Let's get into the Venmo Love here. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan said, "What's up, Coach and the Coach Gang? Coach, have you heard the story of the linebacker Keanu Cott from Alabama? Brother can't break away from the black man's kryptonite. Allegedly, the Alabama linebacker and former 5-star player named Keanu was suspended from the team following a comment made on social media regarding the Alabama coach, his oldest daughter. Apparently, Keanu reportedly DM'd her on Instagram and asked if she wanted this horse, followed by a picture.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. All right, poor. Goodness gracious. I bet you she's a flatback supreme. All right, let me see if I can pull him up. Oh no. Where he is. Let me see if is he a light skin? Is he a light skin ninja? All right. Oh yes, it's a light skin ninja. Drake. He got Drake syndrome. Is this him? All right, that's terrible here. Oh no. All right, let me see the girl. All right. All right, let me see the girl. Oh no, let's see if where's she? Okay, they don't got no pictures of her. Is she in high school or is she in college? If she's in high school, the ninja really in trouble. Oh no. He's suspended. They said an undisclosed amount of time and for no reason. They don't give the reason here. Oh, Jesus. My ninja, oh my God. All he had to do, man. All you had to do is keep it easy here. Where is the girl? Let's see if I want to see a picture of the young girl. Okay. Oh no. Jesus. All right, my ninja. Oh man. Yo, bruh. Oh, ninja, let's give him the sirens, bruh. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that looks like what they would call a teenager, a preteen. All right, yeah, bruh. I'm thinking that she's a minor. You going to jail, my ninja. You knew it was a flatback, but no, not a teenage flatback. Oh, Jesus. Yep, you going to jail. He says, my boy risked it all for a mid-white girl. The coach is ninja. Wowzers. Oh, man, we can't help. Black man's kryptonite. Black man's kryptonite. God damn, not a plain Jane. I mean, I don't mind plain Janes. I like plain Janes. But damn, you threw your Alabama football career for a teenage plain Jane. Yeah, ninja, you got to go. You got to go, my Lord. Hey, man, you late, coach. Oh, okay. Yo, shout out to our brother here. No government aid. BH says, Lakin Riley's deleter just got found guilty of deletion. All right, shout out to him. I know that was a polarizing event. Shout out to our brother Michael Strong says, just paying dues, big dog. Shout out to the strong men and appreciate you for being here, brothers. All right, did I get Riz Khalifa with the co-sponsorship? I probably did. Okay. Shout out to our brother Enigma says, Coach, I almost dated a girl just like the trophy girl yesterday. Grapes and abuse followed her like the plague. I just couldn't do it because I couldn't fix or heal that trauma. Same script, but the girl I knew was white. He says, you are demonetized as you know too much. Respect. Yes, indeed. I know a little too much about what's going on out here. But shout out to you, man. Hey, this is a tough scenario. A lot of young women, unfortunately, and women in general have been a part of what I would call either child sexual abuse or sexual abuse. And most of the time, it goes unreported or it's unresolved and they live with it. And or it's sexual harassment while they're a young girl and they're overdeveloped, right? A lot of young girls, they grow and they overdevelop, and sometimes they get sexually harassed every day at school by their classmates. So these things do happen. Sometimes they get touched inappropriately, so they have to deal and grow up with this reality, which makes it difficult for men, and again, dating women in advanced age, because these women is unresolved and they are still dealing with these traumatic events and it affects their self-esteem. Here's the thing, no. Here's the thing. I'm trying to tell you that you should be aware of it, right? Like, for instance, this young lady with this young lady at Alabama. All right. I mean, this is an example of what I'm talking about, right? So people are like, Coach, man, don't sympathize or simp. But this is an example right here. Although we focus on the young man, think about this young woman out here. Now, she could be promiscuous. I don't know. I don't know anything about the woman. I think she seems like she's a plain Jane Stock Factory issue. Like, she didn't seek out that attention. I'm pretty sure she's not dressing promiscuously around the team. I'm sure the coach is like, hey, when you're around the boys, make sure you do. And the ninja still was in the DM talking about, you want to ride this horse, allegedly. Allegedly. So this is an example of what I'm talking about. She was just minding her own business, and here he comes. Right? So she was just minding her own business, and there's some sexual harassment that she did not ask for. But what happens is this. if you ever have a woman share about this to you, it makes it difficult for men to proceed because you have a lot of questions about this and there's a lot of things you can't help. And some of these questions could be legitimate, but you might not get a straight answer as to why it happened. Because it's going to be like you're another person victim blaming her. In my position, I'm here to tell you, if you experience this, in which a lot of you men will, you better tread lightly. You better tread lightly with these people. All right. The people, and you also have young men that have had this happen to them too. Tread lightly in relationships. Tread lightly in relationships with these people because there's nothing you can do to help it. You don't have the complete story. And you can't ask questions. You would only hope that she can get over this type of trauma or abuse. And sometimes it's going to flare up like herpes in your relationships, right? It's going to flare up like herpes. I'm trying to I'm trying not to talk about too much information, but I actually had a young woman that was from the Jew code, nice piece of calico, flat back, 21. All right. She was here and she said, hey, I just want to let you know before we do anything, I had some unresolved issues related to sexual child abuse. All right. And I was like, and so what she was saying is no going in, that if I feel uncomfortable, I'm going to stop the whole thing and she could go cray cray. All right, I was like, all right, I'll be quick. All right, 15 minutes. All right. I was like, I'll get it over quick. All right, and get you out of here. All right, because I don't want no issues. So she basically said, well, be careful when you trying to dominate me.
I like to get dominated.
All right, so it was like, don't go in and choke me right away. All right, ease into the choking. All right, I was like, all right, 15 minutes, ma'am. Let me fold this up. All right, right out the door. All right. Out the door you go. Oh, you forgot something right here. This is what you forgot.
I got money.
All right, but do not when you talk about relationships, be careful with relationships with these women because this is going to come back to you. It's going to be bad news for you, man. You're not going to know what to do and your hands are going to be cuffed. Like there's nothing you can do about it. So I was like, let me get this quickie.
I got money.
All right. I was like 5-stroke special. All right. Roar. All right. And she wanted to hang around. I was like, it's time for you to go. All right. All right. But yeah, anyway, I was like, interesting. That's nice. Let me finish this up real quick. Hold on tight. All right. Anyway, jeez. All right, but that's my point to the guys. I'm always teaching you something, and I have to use stories that you'll remember to make it stick. Pause. Shout out to Daniel Mack, says, at work planning my second solo trip to Miami. Unshackled free man. You're a free man, sir. All right, you're a free man. All right, MC Hamster says, my girl said she wants to pay a male personal what? I'm assuming a personal trainer. She wants to pay a male personal trainer, someone to, quote, be mean and motivate her. Coach, I do that for free every day for her. He says, women are terrible with money. Give me the buzzer. I'll give you this too. All right. All right. But listen, women, I actually was a male personal trainer. And I trained a lot of women, all right? I would say half of my clientele were women, and many of them were married wives, and many of them were not young women, right? If you want to make money, don't train young people, all right? Train older people, like people with discretionary and disposable income. This is who you want to train, all right? So when you train them, all right, you don't want to sleep with them. So I've had very, very rare experiences where there's been some sexual tension or any of that. I kept it professional. And so I often kept good relationships with the husbands because oftentimes these women, some women were working women, some women were housewives and stuff like that. And some of these women helped me build my business significantly by giving me referral business. So for me, I often look at it from a business perspective. But I knew some trainers that slept with their clients or they had flirtatious arrangements and dinners and dates. I've known people to do that, men and women. And it is a blurred line. Now, if you are uncomfortable with that, you do have a right to be able to speak your mind and go, nah. All right, but it's not going to help you. You're just basically going to tell her no. Now, that's going to create a rift of insecurity issues and control that you're going to have to overcome that I can't teach you masculine frame-wise, okay? All right? I can't teach you all that. That's going to be something you navigate with that person that you're with. If she respects you, she'll respect your decision. But it doesn't mean it's going to get any easier, because I'm going to tell you, man, when I was a personal trainer for these women and men, they would often, you know, reach out to me, and I was a hero to them, or someone that they can confide in. Certainly was an accountability coach. So they would share information and talk to me and give me intimate details about their life, which you're going to deal with. If she gets a male personal trainer or a trainer in general, she's going to give that person, she's going to look at that person as a therapist, right? At least at the beginning, where they'll share intimate details about their lives regarding their weight, their body composition, right? Their troubled areas, which are typically intimate areas that are hidden. Then it goes into the personal life, how your personal life is affecting your cortisol level and stress, your weight gain, then intimate details regarding your relationships. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, sir. So it's going to go there. And you guys got to understand that if your wife is reckless about the lip, if she got loose lips, I'm talking about the lips on her mouth. We know the lips down there is loose. If she got loose lips, yeah, brother, it could be trouble for you. All right. So, you know, you got to have, if you're a husband or a boyfriend and you got a girl that wants to have a male personal trainer, you best be prepared. You best be prepared, because people do develop crushes and sexual tensions. And I'm going to say this here. Americans tend to want to separate these things, but everybody logically knows that the gym means naked. Gymnasium, or gym, comes from the Greek word that translates into naked. All right. And the gym, much of what we do in the gym does include a lot of sexual nature exercises. Most of the things we're doing, we're increasing our heart rate. Most of the time we're breathing strong, heavy, grunting, panting, sometimes thrusting of the hips, right? We're bending over, or she's bending over, all right? Bending over, touching toes, stretching provocatively, lifting legs up above the head. I mean, there's a lot of things that we do that mimic sex and sexual arousal. Sometimes you get flush, ruddy skin, or skin that looks like, bright red skin that looks like you're being intimate, you're sweating. There's a lot of things that goes along, and people have known this for a long time. We as Americans try to separate it. Well, that doesn't mean even the gym attire, someone is close to nude or showing good areas, you're showing your body off, and these bodies and these things that we're showing off are used to attract mates. So people try to make it separate. These are delusional people. Do not let these people talk to you. If people like this try to separate these type of issues and say, well, it's not like that. No, I mean, I as a trainer would stretch people, and I'm into if it's a female client, I'm in between her legs. I'm taking control of her body. She's giving her body to me to control, right? That's what massage therapists know what that means, right? You're giving them my body, and they're trusting you to be close to them. So that is definitely going to be related to sex and intimacy, and this can build arousal or attraction for the trainer and or the client. It just depends. So anyway, with that being said, yes, all right, it is an issue. Anybody that tries to separate these issues are not thinking rationally or logically. They're thinking to put you into a point of regression, right? To regress repression, not regression. Repression, like somehow you're supposed to repress these feelings and not like act like you're a human being. These are real human situations that you're putting yourself in, and if the person dismisses it, they're not being in a healthy relationship with you. Oh, it ain't like that. No. That's not a healthy way to approach it. And then to say the person's insecure, that's not a healthy way to approach it. You need to say, hey, this is a real situation here. Things can happen. What is the protocol? What are we looking for? So you can have a mature conversation. We want mature. And if she's not able to handle it maturely, these are people you need to dismiss. All right. These are not healthy relationships where people just dismiss these realities. All right. Shout out to you. Kevin W says you should turn into a reaction channel and steal other people's content. He says you'll be remonetized in no time flat. Apparently that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Abel says right here, excellent point about time. I was born during the Jim Crow, and I've been to West Africa slave forts and seen the death pits that they threw slaves into to die. Young people today will never know that connection. To see it, to smell the stench of death, the despair, it's frightening. 100%, man. That's terrible. That is terrible. But yeah, people only have their perspective. In young generation people, they don't have a perspective at all. JC says, Coach, I call mine Pamela Harris. He says, I even got a little wig for it. Shout out to you. All right, Jesus. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, shout out to you. SnapTech Fix says, Elon Musk giving Kim Kardashian a Tesla bot just to speed up the timeline. Yes, indeed, he is.
New
He says
world
these
order.
women will now take out a second mortgage or loan just to be in the trend. Eventually, Tesla will offer financing monthly like cars and will be officially cooked. We'll all be cooked, he says, 2 to 3 years tops. By 2030, it's game over. Well, is it game over?
Game over.
It's definitely going to be a new game. It's definitely going to be a new game. We're in a new game. We're in a new simulation. SnapTech Fix says, stay focused. Stay focused.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
All right, here we go right here. All right. My brother says, my brother H every day says, I will be on Money Mindset this weekend and I am completely sold. Yes, you have been saying this for 2 years. He says, is the worker man done then? Yep. I've been saying this to them. They're just like, you late. My brothers, I've been preaching this for years. I know people don't watch me every day and some people are new. I've been preaching this for years that this time is coming. All right, it's coming and it's going to come hard. All right, it's coming hard.
Do not come. Do not come.
Yeah.
I'm going to come.
Okay. Gentlemen, we're in a new game. And I'm concerned with the people because it says, is the working man going to be replaced? Is the worker man done? They have a phrase called the hard hat. The hard hats, in most instances with mass immigration, a lot of y'all are cooked. I'm just letting y'all know. All right, a lot, even YouTube content creators, cooked. You better build, and listen, I don't want to give you too much, all right, because I have a lot of game on this on what do you call it? On Money Mindset. And trust me, I'm not giving y'all a lot of free game. If I think it's worth paying, y'all got to pay for it. I don't give a fuck. All right, I'm doing this for free on YouTube anyway. I'm meaning they're not paying me. Okay, but in a sense, if you're a content creator and you don't have a community, you cooked, all right? Like a legit community, and you're depending on YouTube monetization and ads, cooked, all right? Because these people are producing crazy content with AI over the last 2 years, and there's a way you can do it. Your channel can't be 100% AI. It can't be 100% AI. You're going to have to still put in some work. Like, you got to still make it a channel. Can't be a bot. They're not going to let you get away with being a bot. But, yeah, man, if you don't have a community, you cooked. And your community does not have to be a large community. All right, but again, I've actually talked about this. I'm not late. I talked about this for years and educated people on this, on how to build a community. Because if you want to just jump on YouTube and just get the monetization, like, I make way more money without the monetization. Now, there's some pros and cons to that. Like, there's pros and cons to that. The major con is that YouTube is going to be around forever. All right, so it ain't going away in the next 10, 15 years. Now, I just can't build up monetization over that time. All right, and somebody said Rumble is big. It's going to be big in 4 years. It ain't. All right, the only people over there are the people that want to hear that shit. All right, now the only thing that could save Rumble is Donald Trump. All right, but other than that, it's just an echo chamber of people over there that ain't going to have advertisement. You ain't going to build a catalog. You're going to have nothing. All right, the platform is never going to surpass YouTube at all. Unless Donald Trump came in and said, we're going to make Rumble the biggest thing since sliced bread. All right, but that ain't going to happen. It's a pipe dream. It's just nothing but an echo chamber of people that want to hear themselves circle jerk each other. Like people that want to do manosphere content. You can go over there and get 200 views and 500,000 fluffed up views. The money ain't over there. Rumble, Twitch, and Kick are dying. They're dying. They're dying platforms. They can't compete. Twitch is dying right now. Twitch is dying, and they don't have the infrastructure or the platform right now. Rumble, they don't have what YouTube has as a search engine. Rumble's just a platform to post videos, right? That's all you posting over there. YouTube is literally a catalog, a platform, a search engine bar where you can find videos like that, and videos will play after that, and they will push the propaganda to you. Rumble is just over there. Y'all just over there echo chambering conservative talking points. You don't have the audience. All right. You need normies to win. You need, listen, you need normies to watch you in order to make money. If you don't got normies watching you and you're depending on, you building an audience, it ain't going to happen over there. You think, look, you need people to discover you, watch you. They're not joining over there to discover people. Trust me. They watch who they want to watch. The video ends and then they come back to YouTube. All right. That's a pipe dream. All right. Until they become a viable competitor to pull normies over to watch you, they won't compete. All they got are people that are echo chambering over there. You need normies. You need normies, and you need ads, and you need ads to build your community. You need people to discover you. People aren't discovering people on those platforms. That's the problem. Once they fix that, they'll be good. All right, but you don't need people over there that are just going to sit over there and agree with you, and nobody's ever going to find you. You're in the fucking basement right here. All right, so anyway, with that being said, let's get into this, and it is Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. There's people from Rumble that watching me. I do have head honchos from Rumbles that watches my show, and they wish it would be different. They can give me advice, I can give them advice, but yeah, that's what's going on over there. You need normies. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What do we got here? We have this one here. Oh, I've been saying this as well. Listen to this right here. Look at this skit. It's a short video. And when you send me short videos, they got to be pretty good here. And I don't want to react to reaction videos of people reacting to react. Like, you send me a video and it's 3 seconds long and somebody reacting to it. I can't do it. But this is a short video and it explains a lot. It says sometimes she's not playing hard to get. She's finishing up them antibiotics. Sorry. Can't talk. Sometimes she's finishing up them antibiotics. I think the them threw me off. All right, because that's pretty bad grammar. I should say those. She's finishing those antibiotics. That actually flows better. But yes, I've often said when women reject you, it's not because she might not like you. Sometimes it is. Most times it is. But sometimes you dodging a bullet. She got that hurt dirt. Sometimes they got a little bit of that, itchy scratchy. Sometimes. Right here. Sometimes when you try to get a woman to come over and sleep with you that night, why don't you come over, baby? Come on. Nah, she got like 7 days left for her antibiotics to clear up her little clear up the clap, right? Clear up that pus, that yeast infection, that UTI. It's just it's burning down there. This is very, this is not in all the cases, but sometimes they're on their period. Sometimes they feeling bloated and crampy. Sometimes, women flake. They just don't, I've been cramping all day. I'm a little sick. And they don't want to tell you they got the itchy scratchy down there. They got green pus and mucus down there that just... Sometimes that's the case. So she's trying to protect you from the grim reality of it looking like a breakout down there. She got a little flare up and shit like that. So always remember that. I'm actually one of the people that use that as a cope. Maybe she just got herpes and she don't want to deal with me, You cold approach a woman and she's like, no, I think I got, I'm like, maybe she got herpes. Right? Maybe she got gonorrhea and she don't want to. Yeah. Be careful out there, brothers, man. Sometimes she doing you a favor. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What did I tell you, brothers, here? A lot of y'all brothers, coach, man, when I cold approach, I be dealing with only rich women. Coach, when I be out here, I be dealing with baddies. And guess what? It was Tuesday last night. This ninja got caught. Gordita, not the license plate.
Gotcha, bitch.
We caught you, Eduardo. We caught you, Edgar, with the bad bitches. Only mess with rich women, coach. I'm direct with girls that I get. We caught you out here hogging. And he's not fat. He ain't out of shape. He's a ninja trying to get some free punani from that hog. It caught him. Caught you, ninja. Caught you out there with Esmeralda. All right. And you trying to hide it with your big truck out there. And is that a ninja? It looked like Edgar. I can't tell. But ninja, hey, man, don't be out here lying to me, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
You a nasty boy.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, we caught you, and he out there macking her face, too, the big fat face. All right, he macking her down, too, and he telling her he love her and all that. He gonna put a baby in her. I get it for free, coach. This the free girls. This the free girls right there. Caught you out here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Don't lie to me, ninja. You ain't got a lot of kicking. Coach, you late. Coach, you late. Ass ninja. Speaking of Esmeralda, video of a man meeting up years later with this high school crush is going viral. And take a look at the woman here. Oh, man, the only thing they're missing is actual picture of her in high school. And I'm pretty sure she was a nice, fine piece of calico in high school. Now she looks like she's been sent by the cartello over here. Oh, no. All right, let's take a look at what's going on here. This is what happens when you have a crush in high school. This happened to Q-Tip of Tribe Called Quest. Man, leave the girls in the past. Didn't I tell you? I told you. The girls that are your age, the women that are your age are not your girls. So she was fine as hell in high school and college and you still fiending for her. 20 years later, you're going to be like, oh, shit. You're going to go to the junior college. So let's take a look at the video right here. Let's take a look at the video.
What's up with you?
It's been a while.
High school.
Yep, cheers. You're like fine wine. You get better with age.
No.
Dang, could I get a 360 again? Dang, you still got junk in the trunk. I see you got more tattoos though. What tattoos you got? Dang, you do.
All over.
Dang.
Next time I come back from LA, we'll do a skit.
All right, we'll do a skit next time, all right?
Oh,
all right,
no.
We'll do a skit.
All right, and I think she down for the brown right now, man. My goodness. All right, she down for the brown. And this ninja is big, too. All right, this ninja big, too. But she happy with him. I guarantee you in high school, she used to cut that ninja off. All right, she would be like, ninja, no.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, but she done been ran through more times than a Holland tunnel. All right, look, she been in them streets.
In these streets.
All right, but look at the ninja, though. Like, he got some nerve to record her, ninja.
But hell yeah, right here.
And he's still driving that Camaro right there.
Here chilling.
Oh, my goodness, man. Ninjas on the internet, bruh, talking about her. Look at him. What did you look like in high school, my G? I guarantee you he was 200 pounds lighter in high school. All right, what?
It's Friday.
I mean, to be honest with you, doing the comparison, she still looks way better. She does have a waist trainer on, just so you guys know. She definitely has a waist trainer on. All right, that is not her figure. She definitely got some Spanx or a waist trainer going on there. So all of that, Aiden, all of them babies she had, all of that wrinkled up stomach is right all tucked up in there. So this is not her legit figure. All right, there's no way. There's 0% chance that that is her legit figure. All right, so that is a waist trainer going on there. But comparison to this ninja, I mean, I guess they deserve each other. I don't know. I think she's down. I think she's down.
Chilling with Camry. What up, Camry?
Oh, no. Goodness. I will be damned. Because if I see my Mexican ex-girlfriend looking like this, I would skedaddle. All right. I definitely would be out of there. I'd be like, oh, no. All right. Goodness gracious. I'd be like, All right. I don't date women like that. Is that Marge Simpson on her chest? Bruh, this is a woman that's made a lot of bad decisions in her life. And not just with men. All right, she's made a bunch of bad decisions. She's still part of the Vato gang. Whoa.
What's up with you?
It's been a while.
High school.
And she's smoking a joint too. Yeah, this woman is all bad. A former baddie. Although, yeah, people are gonna say she's still bad. I'm gonna tell you, that's some ghetto work on her body. All right, this woman is all bad news.
Yep, cheers. You're like fine wine. You get better with age.
You get better with age. That's going to be a no. I guarantee you her pictures 15 to 20 years ago are way better than this. All right, but that woman is a whole problem. All right, be careful, my G. All right, here we go. This is a skit that I was talking about earlier or in the last show last night. This is when men find out, or this was late in the evening, or the morning show, sorry, where when men find out a woman's sexual resume. Now, Gia was here, and she was talking about that men would crash out if they only knew 20% of a woman's sexual resume. And I agree. The only time I agree with her. This is true. Men, you would crash out if you knew 20% of your woman's sexual resume. Well, this skit, I believe, was possibly on the Chappelle Show or one of these TV shows. And this is supposed to be a street interview. Remember, people have been doing skits for a long time. Not just on Instagram and YouTube. They've been doing these skits for a little bit. And the skit says, what's the kinkiest thing you've ever done in bed? All right, this is most of you guys. Most of you guys are the guy. Most of the women are the women. All right, so here we go. Let's get the volume up.
Thing you've ever done in bed? The two of us licked whipped cream off each other once.
Oh, yeah,
that was pretty kinky.
Yeah.
What about you?
I don't know.
Come on, don't act all shy.
If my parents are watching.
Come on.
Does it have to be the kinkiest thing that we've done together?
No, it could have been on your own.
Well, this one time I had sex with this black guy while his best friend did me in the ass, and then I sucked both their dicks at the same time.
Oh no.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, it be like that. It be like that, gentlemen. Unfortunately, it be like that. And look at her, man. Yeah, this ninja like, nope.
Oh, the humanity.
She got the BBC and she got the
Train yang.
She got the train yang. These are your future wives. You think it's bad now?
And that's you.
It's been bad for a long time, gentlemen. Unfortunately, you guys aren't as kiki and freaky as you think you are. These women have been in some way more freakier scenarios, whether consensual or unconsensual, unfortunately. But yes, these women have been in some way more kinkier scenarios than you have ever thought about. You only dream about scenarios they've been walked into, right? You only dream about scenarios that they've done. Linda, you watched videos of her doing it, right? And you will almost never, you will live and die without doing things that they did when they were 17 and 19. Okay? This is a fact. 20 and 21. They done them. You've watched them. And these your future wives.
And that's you.
Especially you white beta males. Like if you're a white beta male guy, oh boy. Your wife has done some things, man. She's done some things, all right, that will ruin your last name. Yes, she has, if you found out. Here we go right here.
Kinkiest thing you've ever done in bed? The two of us licked whipped cream off each other once.
Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, we licked the whipped cream off of each other. He said, we've lipped whipped cream. One time we lipped whipped cream off of each other. Okay, shout out to the whipped cream. All right, she's like, oh, no. My goodness. Ladies, hey, gentlemen, this is my advice because I always give advice. I always give you, now the advice, you don't have to take it. All right, but, if a woman ever asks you or anybody ever asks you this question and you're with your girl or she ever says, what is the kinkiest thing you've ever done? Do not tell her first. Do not be the first one to tell her. Do not talk first. You better talk last. And you might not even get to say what you need to say. After she talks first, you might want to skedaddle. All right, you're going to be like, let her talk first. All right, let her say it. You go first, honey. No. And if she says, well, she's not going to tell and you tell, well, I guess we're going to keep our shit a secret. All right? Let her answer first. And you about to learn something. And then you better up the ante and lie after she say what she about to say, because this your future wife. You better be like, oh, okay. All right. Because if you answer first, she going to make a whole fool out of your ass.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty kinky.
What about you?
I don't know.
Well, come on, don't act all shy.
If my parents are watching.
Come on.
Does it have to be the kinkiest thing that we've done together?
No, it could have been on your own.
Well, this one time I had sex with this black guy while his best friend did me in the ass, and then I sucked both their dicks at the same time.
Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
And that's how they tell you, too. They be excited. All right? They be excited. They be telling it to you, and you be like, you realize I don't have to wife you anymore. You're no longer wife material. All right, Jesus.
And that's you.
Y'all still gonna marry her. Y'all still gonna marry her. All right, anyway. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we got one more. Or do we have two? I wonder if these are part of Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Okay. We'll do two more. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Apparently, the news organizations are trying to keep up with the streamers. You guys know streamers, whether monetized or not, are making the bag. All right, YouTube is now the #1 streaming platform in the world, and people know it. And it's time's up for these tight suits. You know what I mean? Like people that deliver the news, time's up. There's even big-time news people coming to streaming now. They like, time's up. And for content creators, this is a problem as well. But, of course, they're not going to build the audience like they will. They'll have a greater audience than me in no time flat. Give it a year. All right, Jason Whitlock is an example. He got in late, but now his audience surpassed me in a short amount of time because these people have a built-in audience in Normieville. But what these news agencies are doing is they're trying to be real because you're getting the real over here, although there are some frauds in this space and on YouTube. But people are looking for real people now. They're not looking for these tight suits and these goofy people to read the teleprompter and yuck, yuck, yuck. So what they're doing is they're trying to be a little more risky. They're trying to be a little bit more risque. An example of this, you know who changed the game in sports? The TNT guys. Ernie Johnson, Charles Barkley, Shaq, and Kenny the Jet Smith. Those guys changed the way sports is delivered. Before, they were like, oh, all right, back. All right, you can't do that no more. All right, and so they got on there and they started sniggling and doing all these things and opened up the lane for Shannon Sharp and people to deliver sports to people that want to talk like people that talk to sports, right? So now the news agencies are trying to figure out the fine line between how do we deliver the news and then keep it entertaining. So they turn to the way CGA delivers the news. And look at this.
It's time to talk turkey, ladies and gentlemen. Dark meat, fattier, juicier. I love that dark meat.
I know you
That's
do.
why I went right. I went right after it with that leg yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
I mean, there was no thought about getting a knife and getting those breasts with the white meat. It was all about that leg.
You prefer the dark meat as well?
I have always preferred dark meat, but if things don't work out this Thanksgiving, I think I'm going to switch and start going after the white meat instead.
I'll see. Look. Just now again, I'm demonetized 14 times. But as you can see, they're trying to catch up. They're trying to make it more entertaining. And there was a Good Day LA show that been doing this for 20 years. And there's another show where I play the news clip all the time. There's shows that are trying to push that envelope now. They're not trying to broadcast to boomers because boomers are all uptight. Oh my God, clutch my pearls. They got to get Gen Z, again, normies. They got to get Gen Z watching. They got to get future young people watching. And so they got to get, young Gen Xers and millennials. And so they're tired of these tight suits and these tight wads and these uptight people delivering the news and then trying to act, oh my gosh, these people are saying risque stuff. Now they got to go in and stretch that shit out. All right, now they sound like my show, but they sound goofy doing it. Right? They can't do it like the Notorious one.
New world order.
All right, yeah, they forcing it. And they all planned it out. All right, you say the dark meat and I say the white meat, and they can't do it. So they got to keep it somewhat where the lawyers or the powers that be, the quality control people, don't rage out. So they got to be like, can we pass this joke on? All right, it's a little risque, but I think we'll go ahead and green light it. And it sounds goofy, right? It sounds goofy. Oh, the white meat, the dark meat. All right, Jesus.
Possibly. And I mean that sincerely.
Oh, Sista said, I mean that sincerely. All right, Sista says she going for the white meat.
Put a little gravy on it. It'll be fine.
Yeah, you have to be able to work with it. You just got to, I think I can work with the white meat. I do. You can trust the white meat. It's pretty good. It's a little dry. It's consistent. It's reliable.
So you got to put some gravy on it.
It's always a little dry, but we'll figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah, good luck trying to survive that, man. I'm going to tell you, man, this is tough out here. Straggle Sniggle Theater. What do we got here? We have a woman that says her name is Dammy the Dime. There she is right there. Is that a Dominican? That definitely is a thick Puerto Rican. All right, this is what she allegedly says on her fake book here. It says, a guy who was interested in me paid around $150K to remodel one of the properties I purchased recently. Okay, so a guy you were seeing who was interested in her paid her $150K to remodel one of her properties. It says right here, as soon as he sent the contractors the final payment, I blocked them on my phone and social media.
Gotcha, bitch.
The connection just wasn't there. And before you ask, no, I don't feel bad. I'm beautiful. And if a man is interested in me, he's going to pay for whatever I want him to do. But if the connection isn't there, I'm not going to waste my time. Damn, ninja. Here it is. All right. I'm a hustler, baby. All right. Y'all niggas out here starving. Why don't y'all get y'all some younger women, man? Y'all be paying for these old washed up, not washed, washed. All right, she would have a mechanics lien on that property, but of course he paid the bill according to her. No mechanics lien necessary. But yeah, that's called, we talked about these games of manipulation, right? We talked about this yesterday. This should be a crime. But if a man did this to a woman, he'd be arrested. Just like the dine and dash. Women dine and dash all the time. They show up, oh, I ain't got my card, my wallet, my purse, I left it at home, and then you end up paying. Nobody has a news report on this. One man dining dashes on a woman. Now he made the news. Now they're arresting him for a misdemeanor. All right. So anyway, you do got sloppy jalopies out here.
Humanity.
I mean, old washed up women out here doing this to ninjas. All right. And there are some simps. I'm going to tell you, man, there are some simps. I knew women like this. Trust me. I knew this Latina chick. She watches my show, so I got to be careful. She was in her 40s. And she literally was like, dude, she had these big fake breast implants and all that. She was a good-looking woman. All right, you could tell. And I used to see younger pictures. She used to show me younger pictures of her, and I used to be like, shit. She married well. All right, she married well when she was young. I think she got married when she was 19 or 20. And she was a fine-ass Latina. An older white guy married her. Anyway, she got divorced, okay? But let me tell you, man, men would simp over her all the time. And she was somewhat a clumsy clunker. She's a clumsy woman. And yes, I smash. All right. But anyway, that's the, I put hands on hips. All right. But anyway, she was a gorgeous woman in her 40s. Dude, I'm telling you, her life was kind of just slipping and stumbling. She misguided, undecided. She always had some shit going on in her life. And I would be like, damn. She always would get a job and they would fire her. And I used to be like, what's going on? All right, but anyway, she was good looking. I remember one time she told me something happened to her car or her tires. And a ninja, like within minutes, not a black guy, a man, within minutes, bought her 4 sets of tires. I mean, quickly. She basically had to go on Facebook. And within minutes, she had the money for all 4 sets of tires. All right, and she was in her mid-40s at the time. It was fast.
I got money.
It was fast. All right, so people that think that women out here, like this woman built like this, can't get stuff like that done, trust me, guys, there are women that can get that done. Older dudes, and most of the time the dudes are in their 60s or 70s or whatever it is, but they keep relationships with guys like this. She would always contact, like she was one of these women that was always talking to people, right? Very, very demure, very feminine. And she kept contact. People would approach her and she would keep contact with them. And she was nice and she would reach out to you. Hi, how you doing? Just thinking of you and this and that. And when she gets in trouble, they literally come to her rescue. They put the cape on. So I'm here to tell you. People think these stories are false. I'm here to tell you they're true. All right. It happens quickly for them. And you like her? Yes, her. And it's mostly guys late 50s, early 60s, and this type of thing. It's never guys that are 30 and 40. It's always the older guys, 60, late 50s, early 60s, and shit like that do stuff like that real quick. So don't think she's lying. That's Straggle in Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle is over. We got to catch up on these super chats. Thank you for the contributions to today's show. All right, yeah, man. It's an evil world out here. Shout out to our brother here. Ken Rose says, I think you're overly critical of Rumble. I am overly critical of Rumble. They need some help, right? Their whole interface is fucked up. I'm going to just tell you. All right, it's fucked up. And by the way, man, look, I have inside info what was going on over there. But if they wanted to help themselves, they would have to fake their whole fucking interface. They got trouble. I'm telling you, they got trouble. Nobody's look, go to Rumble and pull up a video of a cat on a skateboard. There's not one that exists. Now, I can pull up one on YouTube and that bitch will have 2 million legit views, right? A dog will have 1 million fucking subscribers on YouTube and be pulling in $1 million a year. Go to Rumble and let me show you that. Right? Go to Rumble and show me a dog driving a car. You can't do it. There ain't over there. There ain't no cat making $1 million over there. There's some on YouTube. All right, so that's what I'm talking about. That's what they need over there. They need that content to drive the audience over there. If you're just gonna take Republicans and MAGAs and MGTOWs over there and build a platform, it ain't gonna happen. People that done got kicked off of YouTube, it ain't gonna happen. You need some motherfucking dogs on a skateboard. You need some cats eating ice cream. You need that's what you need. Right? And so if you don't have that, you're not gonna surpass YouTube. Okay? It's all it is people that are just talking about serious topics. It's not gonna save you. That's not gonna save you. This is just my advice. Now that's gonna attract people over there, and guess what? They're literally going to bait and switch you, because what'll happen is when they want some real sponsor dollars, which you need real sponsor dollars, then they're gonna put restrictions on what you can say. I mean, I know people are literally like, hey man, we got it, but listen. Right now, I've had a Rumble channel and nobody can find it. All right, so it's tough. It's tough. You're not gonna be YouTube with all these people just talking about serious topics. It's tough. I wish it was that way. But anyway, he said they ain't got no breastfeeding videos. They ain't got no naked yoga. They need some shit over there, bruh. They need some help. All right, somebody over there writing paragraphs. Let me put you in a timeout. All right, he said you said this and you said that. Ninja, put some money on it, sir. All right, I'm gonna give you a little breather. Let's take a break. All right, let's take a hike. All right, what are we doing here? The Real Fit Style says, Coach, I'm so glad you have the fortitude to move the conversation to the after pill. All the other content creators seem to be drying and dying for not adapting. Even Fresh and Fit is dying. I don't know if they're dying. I can't speak on that, but there are definitely some struggle views in this content space. And there's some people that have figured out how to toe the line and do a reaction video and give you a little bit of pills here. But yeah, the old guard is changing, and it needs to. The old guard is changing, meaning that the old guard, the people that were before 2020, these people are not the big part of the show in this space anymore, right? Fresh and Fit, myself, there are people still surviving, the old school guys, but we're kind of old now, and there needs to be some new voices, and some of these people are carrying the mantle, but the old school guys are really getting to the point where the act is tiring, and so you do need to adapt, but your adaptation doesn't need to be swift. It doesn't need to be like sharp. Okay. All right. It doesn't need to be sharp. It needs to be kind of like adapt the message slightly to make it a little more challenging as opposed to making it easy, depending on the single mother. I'm a just single mother rant. That'll get you some views. All right. But that's also going to get you demonetized real quick. So you got to watch out for that. So if you're a content creator, especially in the red pill space and this and that, you need to adapt your content slightly, not sharply. But anyway, it's tough. By the way, there's not many people that can have this. I mean, I'm getting what, 2,400 people? That's a lot for a small channel. I'm a small channel. What are we doing here? H Everyday says, oh, I got that already. He says, oh, H Everyday, I will be on the Money Mindset this weekend. I'm completely sold. We got you on that one already. Shout out to you. And people need to get to the point where what percentage of channels are monetized on YouTube? You guys know that? You guys know the stat? This is something that I told the Money Mindset. Coach, you late. What percentage of channels? You can Google it. You'll be absolutely shocked. Now, it does include people who have channels that don't produce content. But you'd be shocked that not many channels are monetized on YouTube. So as a content creator, you're going to have to figure out how to, if you're a content creator, you're going to have to figure out how to make content without depending on monetization from YouTube. There's a Rumble guy in here talking about Fresh and Fit gets 14 to 15K on Rumble. No, they don't. That's false. Guys, do not believe the Rumble numbers. Them numbers don't. All right, you guys, there's a clown in here talking about Rumble. You think 15K people are watching them on Rumble? You're an idiot. You're an idiot. All right. Oh, my goodness. Ninjas are dumb. You don't know how it works. All right. Literally. All right. Literally, you ninjas are dumb. All right. I tell you, y'all fall for anything. There's not 15,000 people watching them on Rumble. All right. You got your fucking mind. All right. Anyway. If that was the case, guarantee you, them ninjas will be rich. They would be rich beyond belief. Them ninjas. Ninjas is dumb. All right, but anyway, I ain't that stupid. But yes, I heard less than 20% of channels on YouTube are monetized in what they call the YouTube Partner Program. All right, less than 20% of channels. All right, but it is a small percentage. All right, anyway. All right, anyway. What are we doing here? All right, anyway. It just is stupid, bro. All right, anyway. And I can prove it if you wanted me to prove. Hey, you know what? Sir, I'll let you stay if you go subscribe to my Patreon right now. Or else I'm going to kick your ass out. All right? I'm going to kick you out for over here bootlicking Rumble. All right, but look. I'll let you stay. But if you want to know the truth, I'll tell you on Patreon about how it works. Here we go right here. All right? I'll tell you how it works. Because I know how, guys, I'm a content creator. I've been on this space. I'll show you exactly how it works. All right? Real quick. Real quick, but if you join my Patreon and show me the receipt, all right, I'll let you stay. I bet your bitch ass ain't got $2. right, to join it. You ain't got $2 to join the motherfucker. All right, anyway, the ninjas, man, I hate people that don't know what they talking about. It's crazy. Like, y'all can't be this stupid. I'm not kicking him out for disagreeing. I'm trying to show him. He's not disagreeing. He's being unintelligent. That's a lack of intelligence to believe that. All right, but look, I'm trying to help y'all, but y'all hurting me. I'll show you. I got a video with 50,000 views on Rumble. And these are literally 50,000 views. You know how much money I made? 2 cents. Right here. I did not make much money from that video. 50,000 views. I didn't even make $1. All right, so, and I'll show you how you get the views. I can show you. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to figure out. But look, don't believe shit, man. Y'all want to believe shit out here to make yourself feel good. It is what it is. All right, anyway. I'm really trying to put y'all on information and y'all don't want it. I'm trying to find it on my Rumble right now, just so you guys know. All right. Henry Resilient said bots. Yeah. Shout out to these people because there's Rumble people watching me. And they wish I would shut up. All right, about it. They wish I would shut up. But I don't shut up. I'm a speaker of truth. I speak the truth, and I'll only speak the truth. And I'll tell you how I got the views. All right, because I know how I got the views. But I'll tell you on Patreon. I'm not going to tell you on YouTube. But this is stuff that you have to know and learn. You have to learn the hard way. You have to learn the hard way, guys. But y'all, I can tell you exactly how I did it. It ain't that hard to figure out. But trust me, bro. Don't believe. All right, anyway. Let's get back to this right here because dudes need to, there's some really dudes that don't know how shit works. But I'm telling you, y'all always suggesting me shit. And I'm like, bruh, y'all have no clue. Y'all don't have no clue what y'all doing. You have no clue what you talking about. All right, but again, people don't want the truth. All right, shout out to our brother here. Arthur says, hey, coach, I just watched your evening show and wanted to give you a big thanks. I got a lot of info on the main event topic and even ordered the book, The Manipulated Man, online. He says, keep up the good work, helping one man at a time. Indeed, it is indeed one man at a time. It is indeed one man at a time. All right, because a lot of dudes out here are clueless. All right, absolutely clueless about how the world works. Shout out to our brother here. Monte says, Fresh and Fit are not dying. They're still doing their thing. They are. All right, they don't get as many views as they used to on their live stream, but there are some people that they still making their videos. They're still promoting controversy. And the only thing that's happening is they're not getting the reach that they're used to. And that's because of demonetization. You don't get the reach. And that's going to affect them long term. Short term, they're going to be fine. Short term, they're going to be fine. They have a good audience, a good core group of people. They still have hate watchers. And I think the hate watchers don't realize that they're helping them. They're helping them by reviewing their videos. You know, if you let, like, people don't review my videos, so my audience doesn't grow. All right. Kevin Samuel's audience grew significantly because people shared their videos. And so they still got hate watchers. They still have their core audience. They're good. All right. They're not going to make what they made 2 years ago, but they're going to be good. And as long as the hate watchers keep reviewing their content, they'll be relevant. All right. If people forgot about them or stopped reviewing their content and just let them die a miserable death of not getting exposure on YouTube, all right, then they would struggle. Then they would be in trouble. But they're going to be good as long as that's occurring. All right, shout out to Trucker Mall. Trucker Mall says, what's up, coach? I'm thinking about getting out of trucking and getting my personal trainer's license, but with the rise of AI work, would that be a smart move? That's not a lot of information. All right, that's not a lot of information to use. I can't use that information, but Trucking seems to be something that you can depend on, you know how to do it. Personal training is tough because a lot of people are online and you got to have clientele over there. You got to build up a clientele. And just a bit of advice. If you go into personal training, go train healthy, rich people, right? Do not go into a poor area or an area where a majority of people are obese. Do not go to these areas to train. Go to a nice neighborhood where people are exclusive, somewhat healthy, fit, and all of that. And you better be fit too. You better be fit. If you're not fit and you fat and goofy and oblong shaped and you have no charisma and you want to fuck up your business by getting pussy on the side, right? And you want to go out there to train hot young women, you're going to go broke. Do not go to the hood or a middle working class area to be a personal trainer. You're going to be at Planet Fitness doing $19 sessions, okay? You're going to be trying to sell middle fat people that work regular 9-to-5 jobs. You're going to try to sell them on big trainer packages and go broke. You go to people that have large disposable discretionary incomes, that have excessive amount of time, and that have high pressures to maintain fit bodies. The fitness industry is about fit people, not fat people. Always remember that. Do not target brides that want to lose 25 pounds to fit in a wedding dress. Dumb people are out there. They're going to pay you the smallest amount. They're going to pay their people that deliver their flowers more money than they're going to pay you. And as soon as the wedding's over, you lost a client. All right, so you need to train people that want to be fit, wives that want to be fit, kids that want to get a gain and an advance in agility and quickness. You can teach them how to do the ladders and shit. These are the people that you want to train. Old people, 45, 50, 55, 60. If you want to train people to do athletic moves, you better have an athletic clientele. You want to train people to be super duper athletes and make it to the NFL or the NCAA, right? You better have a clientele for that and a past history for that. But you got to realize that's seasonal as well. Some people are going to come in during the off season and they're going to be gone when the season starts. Now you don't got no clients, okay? All right. That's my advice. If you move to like a city, middle class city like Torrance or Inglewood or Hawthorne or some shit like that, you're going to be literally trying to train people for $25, $30 sessions. You're going to go broke. You're going to have to train like 80 people a day. You're going to be doing cattle call boot camps in the park. All right, this shit, and you better have these cities don't let you do that in the park no more. So, you're going to need a permit. You're going to need insurance. I'm giving y'all too much game. New Year's resolution ninjas. You're going to go broke. All right, you need people that train year round. All right, you're going to be their best friend. All right, you're going to have peoples and families and couples, and you're going to be their best friend. You're going to I'm telling you, I had clientele. My clientele was exclusively people with large amounts of discretionary income where I was a part of their family. They would invite me on vacations. They would give me furniture from their second living room. They would give me bikes and shit to give to my kids. I was part of their family. I would come to their Thanksgiving and Christmases. They would invite me to their old shit, right? They would take me on sailboats. We going on a sailing trip. You want to come? We going on our yacht. You want to come? That was my clients. Those were my clients. And I made a bag, bro. All right, listen. Way too much game. And I knew trainers that was training in a middle class area charging $25 a session. And I was like, y'all niggas going broke. They would invite me, dude. I had clients that was going to be like, they would be like, look, yeah. They would be like, look, I'm going out of town for 2 weeks. Can you house sit my house? As clients. Right? House sit my house. And I'd be in there in the lap of luxury. And he was like, just don't fuck in my bed. Right? That was his only instructions. Do whatever you want. Just don't fuck in my bed. That was one of my clients. It's like, and it was a big $5 million house in Corona Del Mar. All right, this is look, man. Y'all don't want it. Y'all don't want it. Right? Y'all don't want it. I was a part of their families, bro. I mean, they would just do all these shit. That was my clientele. All right, I focused on them and I built relationship with them. So if you're gonna get into training, that's the only, get into that or don't get into it at all, because they can go online and get the same information. Some fat woman that gets back from her nursing job, bro, she ain't gonna be with you for very long. All right, anyway. Anyway, that's my advice. All right, and I'm telling you, man, get out there and do it. And do it. If you're gonna do it, do this shit. Like a pimp always used to say to a 304. If you're gonna do this shit, do this shit. No days off. We going 6-7 days a week. We working on holidays. You're gonna be up till 6 in the morning in them high heels and booty shorts. If you want to sell some punani, we gonna make you sell some punani. We gonna make 20, 30, 40K a month. Grinding, stealing Rolex watches. We gonna be in 4 seasons. We gonna have you for coast to coast. We ain't gonna have you sell a couple pieces of peace sleeve and then you out there buy a couple of dinners, couple of bags of weed, and now you broke again. Now you gotta go sell that thing out again. My son just got back from school. He looking at me like, what the hell you talking about, man? All right. Okay. All right. You got these women out here on at the JUCO out here and with 2 clients. And then she trying to ride them out, hoping that them ninjas never cancel and book her week to week. Oh, no, get your ass out here in these streets. All right, get your ass out in these streets. All right, we going to be out here. We going coast to coast, interstate. All right, Rack City. Rack City. Get your ass out there. No, baby. Oh, you bleeding? Oh, hey, put a towel down. But y'all ninjas, man. Look, y'all men. I'm talking to the men. I'm talking to the men. All right, he had to come in, close the door. He's like, what you talking about? He had to walk in from that shit. All right, he had to walk in on that part. But y'all dealing with people that's just trying to scrape by. Hey, if you going to do this shit, do this shit. All right, y'all trying to be out here trying to half-ass it. Nah, we going in with the whole ass. Pause. All right, we going in whole ass it.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
The whole ass. All right, when you do shit, do shit. Just like my YouTube. 14 times YouTube sent me this email. Y'all ninjas will be crawled up, crumpled up in the corner. I've got these emails for 14 times. Demonetized 14 times on YouTube. And I'm still here. I'm still in. I'm still invested. Y'all ninjas will be crumpled up because y'all don't know how to pivot, move around, build a community, nothing. And you telling me about Rumble? You got to go in and be out here and pimp in chili cold blood, ninja. You got to come out here and scrimp. Bruh, you got to come out here and go get it. You got to come out here and go get it. I'm still here, ninja. Still here like, fuck it, man. Okay, fuck it. Another setback. Fuck it. Another setback. Fuck it. 14 times demonetized on YouTube. I've got these emails more than 14 times because some channels I reapplied and they said no. This morning got 2 channels demonetized. And I'm still pedal to the motherfucking metal. Pedal to the metal. Still getting it. Still just like, look, hey, the show must go on. One monkey don't stop the show. One monkey don't stop the show. Yep, that Donald Trump spirit. Donald Trump like, oh, you gonna shoot me in the head? Still out here. Let's go. And it'll work out for me because I don't care about shit like that. I mean, it's fucked up. It is what it is. But, hey, I ain't got no control over that. That's what they want to do. It's that fight, fight, fight. But y'all want to come out here and be like, should I quit trucking to go into personal train? If you want to do that, you better come out here and be ready to go get that shit. And it's do or die. Everybody else falls and everybody else comes last. Fuck the wife. Fuck everything else. All right, look, fuck it. Because it's only you out here. But you're going to come out and then switch one job and go half-ass. Well, I don't want to train these white people. I want to train these rich people. I don't even know how to understand them. Dude, I had this guy. I had this guy, listen to me. This guy, he was, I think he worked delivering water or rugs. Oh, no, what it was I worked in this private gym. This is a private gym in a private neighborhood. And I had all these clients, and I had all these white wives and Asian wives, and he would come in and see me, and it was a black dude. He was muscular, good shape too. And he's like, man, I'm thinking about getting the personal training. I'm tired of, he would come in and collect the towels. He would take the towels and put them in the truck. And he would be like, man, I'm thinking about doing this. What's your advice? I want to get into it. Same thing as people with YouTube. Same thing with people with investment. With money mindset, they want it for free. This is why I stopped giving people shit for free. This is why I stopped training people for free. Because he would see me multiple times a week. And he would see me and like, damn, I want to do that. I said, here, brother. Here, young brother. Here's my number. At that point, I'm making 5 figures a month training these people. Suburban white people. Here's my number. Call me. I'll put you up on game. How many times did he call me? None. He called me 0 times. This is why my coaching calls are $1,000 an hour, because it means something when you make the call. But when I was giving it to him for free, how many bitches you think he called during that time? How many women do you think he texted during that time? This is what I tell you about you men. And this is why you men are going to be where you are. And this is why, because you don't want to invest in yourself or pay for shit. He called me 0 times. And I was ready to give him the information. This is what you're going to do. This is how I set it up. This is the neighborhood. This is where you're going to go. I was ready to give him the info. And then he would see me again. Oh, yeah. No time. How many women do you think he called and text during that time? Probably hundreds. Hundreds. He tried to get hundreds of pieces of peace leave during that time. When you want to do this, you got to go all in. You got to lock in. Got to invest in yourself. And I'm telling you this as a man, there's no other way. You got to boss up, ninja. You got to pay up. Okay?
Better boss up, nigga.
The money tree ain't going to hit you in the head. The ideas aren't going to fall. And by the way, you need to take action, because the only way you learn is through action. When you start making content, I want to be a content creator. I'm like, okay, post. Why don't you post some shit on content? You post no posts. The only way you learn about posting is posting. You don't learn watching everybody else post and then try to copy what they post. That's what people do. They were like, oh, I'm going to, but those people learn what to post by posting, trial and error. What works? What do people like to see? Then you get better at posting. You get better equipment. Then you get more efficient in your posting. In order to learn it, you got to do it in action. You can't just be sitting back waiting for the $100,000 check. You got to learn. And everything that I've done, I learned it. I learned it and started from 0. Okay? Started from 0. And even when I start and restart, I get demonetized. I keep it going. Hey, I can't help that. But if you think you're just going to hit the home run first out of the park, you're not going to do it. You're not going to do it, gentlemen. Men, you're not going to do it. You're not going to get the baddest bitch first time. You're not going to knock out the first job, the best job first time. You're going to fail 5 or 10 times before you get the baddest bitch. You're going to fail 5 or 10 times before you learn how to get a monetized channel. You're going to do 5 or 10 times failure, then you're going to figure it out. Okay? I've been posting on social media for over 2 decades now. This isn't the first time that I popped off on YouTube. This is the biggest lane that I've ever had. But I've actually been making content for years before 2017. Okay? I made content for years before 2017, but it was just in another genre. It was in another space, another way I was doing it. And it took years to get to 2017 of learning. Okay, that works, that doesn't work, this worked, that worked, that worked. By the time I got to 2017 and 2018, I was efficient in knowing how to do it. And so it was way easier to do it. Then I just changed the topic to something that I was thinking about, but I was afraid to share. So I was doing this type of content. Then I started talking about men's issues, but I knew how to do content already. Then it went boom. By the time I did it, and then it hit. because I already knew how to edit. I already knew how to take videos. I knew how to already do this and put music in the background. I already knew how to do that shit. So by the time I switched to the niche, it already hit. Okay. But that's the secret. It's not going to work right out the box with you jumping out there and emulating and copying someone else. Sometimes that does work, but sometimes you don't build a good audience either. But where men fail, unfortunately, is they don't invest in themselves at all. And it's a disgrace because that's how y'all going to lose. You think, I always hear these guys grifting and I always hear this shit and I go, man, these people are lost. You ain't going to win that way. But look, shout out to the brother there, man. Look, whatever you do, go in hardcore, right? Go in full speed. Go in with your full intent on winning. Do not do it. Do not try to make money with losers. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, I also think you're too critical of Rumble. He said, shut your bitch ass up button. All right, good luck. All right, let's see what's happening over there. All right, and my question is this. You guys are talking about Rumble and you are watching me on YouTube. That one blows my mind. Now the irony of that is mind-boggling. Right here. I don't know what the fuck y'all be talking about. Bootlicking for Rumble in a motherfucking chat on YouTube. Now, explain that. Right here. Come on, man. I've lived too many lives, bruh. I don't know what the hell y'all be doing, niggas. Like, what is wrong with these ninjas? Like, what? Like, make sense of this shit. Dude, who paid you, ninja? Man, will you let me lead? Will you let me lead? How does that make sense? All right, anyway. Hey, man, I'll be killing y'all arguments. Bruh, that is, the irony of that is mind-boggling. Like, bruh, wouldn't you be over there? Wouldn't I be ignoring you on YouTube, on Rumble if you was over there? I wouldn't even hear you because I'm live over there right now. But I wouldn't even hear you because I don't even check on the goddamn live chat. All right, but y'all watching me on YouTube, caping. All right, look, man, I don't know what to say. Shout out to our brother here from The Solutionist. Says, keep going. Please don't stop. And that's a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, yes. We in here. All right, if Rumble, y'all want to drop the bag, come talk to her, brother. All right. I'll help you out. We'll help each other out. Let's get back to this part of the show. It's an evil world we live in. Here we go right here.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. It's an evil world we live in. All right, what are we doing? Ninja said they over here because they don't have to watch ads on Rumble. Exactly. I mean, bruh, so why would I be over there and you don't even watch the ads over there? It's like, that's how I get paid. Rumble ads. But you don't want to watch the ads. You're watching ad-free on YouTube. Put two and two together. All right, anyway, let's get to it here. All right, look, at one day, I'll need them. One day, I'll need them. Trust me. But it's an evil world we live in. This is going to be agree or disagree. Agree or disagree. All right, this will be a fun game. It'll be interactive. All right, it'll be interactive. This woman says $30 is not enough to buy his woman lunch. All right, here we go right here. And then she got some big titties here. All right, but here we go right here.
If you're sending a girl lunch money, it gotta be about $60, $70. Don't send her $30. Do not send a grown woman $30 for lunch. What can I buy with that? What can I buy with that in 2024?
That's cap. You know what you can buy with that in 2020.
$30, you looking a little cheap and weak. If a man send you $30 for lunch, you could eat. But you looking real cheap out here.
That's a big difference.
Yeah,
you
sending a female some money. You send for lunch. You send her $50 to $100, and that's that. This is not up to argue. That's just what it is. The thing is, $30 gonna get the job done.
Yeah.
If a man send you $30 for lunch money,
that's more than one food.
It's more than enough.
Yeah.
But it just come out cheap.
Yeah.
Don't send 30, just send 50.
All right, my goodness, those are some milkers right there, man. She got some saggy waggies. All right, this is an old broad too. All right, this is an old woman. Again, there's some old dudes that be simping over women in their 30s and 40s. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. There's some dudes in their 50s and 60s that all day. Because somehow, and I agree, when you're in your late 50s and 60s, with a 20-year-old, it probably does feel a little weird. It might not for me. I mean, I might not be able to get over that. I still might want to put hands on hips at that age. But I understand, that is extremely young for an old guy. Right? For an old guy, late 50s. Not for me, though. All right? Anyway. But here we go right here. Do you agree or disagree that $30 is not enough to send a lady to buy lunch? Oh, my goodness. Do you guys even know what's going on here? There are men that send women lunch money. There are men that send women lunch money. I know. You can call them what you want. There are men that send women lunch money. All right, but check this out. Check this out. $30 is cheap for lunch? Do you agree with that? We got 72% of people. 72% of people. Okay, Teresa says that's a slice of pizza. Slice of pizza is $5. Like, yeah, if you go to places, you can go to a fast food joint and the bill will be up to $25. So I guess I get what she's saying there. I get what she's saying. Yeah, $30 with inflation is, yeah, if I went down to a place that wasn't a fast food and I went to a place and sat down for a meal, $30, you'd be right up to $30. So I understand that. All right, I understand that. So, man, yeah, in these days and times, $30 is not enough for lunch. I mean, you've been eating too much lunch already. You need to skip lunch. All right, she probably need to skip lunch. But there are some dudes that literally, man, $30 is, I mean, I could eat lunch on $30. I can eat lunch on $30. Now, I will tell you, like, if you went out to a place, it will be tight. Right? It is going to be tight. But she said you need to send $50 or $70. Oh, my God. $70 for lunch. Oh, man. All right, that's crazy. So most people disagree with that. We had Teresa or Therese. She agreed that $30 is cheap. Okay, this is the conversation we had with the guy that paid his wife $100 a week. Now that is woo-wee. All right, man. Okay. All right, pack your lunches, man. These women out here trying to break your wallet out here. All right. We have this woman that says, oh, this should be interesting. Let me show you the video. And I've actually made this talking point before. I've asked this question. All right, so this woman out here, you see this young lady? This young lady is above the age of maturity. All right, let's just say that. She's above the age of maturity. I believe she's in her early 20s. However, she looks like a marionette cut. She looks young. She looks like a young doll. So she capitalizes on looking young like a minor, and thus she has what they would call mature content where she draws in subscriptions, and the basis of the draw is that she looks young. Now, this is a double-edged sword, and I've often had this conversation. People talk about dating young women, but I said, but what if the woman is of age and she's like 25 but looks young? And people seem to not have a problem with it. It's a confusing question because I said, okay, what if I'm a guy and I date a woman that's 5 foot tall and she looks young, like 16, but she's really 25 and 30? I'm like, what is the difference? I mean, because you're saying he's creepy for doing it, but this woman looks like it, but she's of the age of majority. Now, this is where the conversation starts. We're going to tell, there's a woman that says men are disgusting for buying the content. Even though she is a mature adult, this woman right here is going to say men are disgusting for buying the content. Very tough situation here. I'm going to ask you, do you agree or disagree with the woman saying, the woman that's in the brown hair, do you agree with her?
How much have you made since starting in OF?
You want me to say it on here?
Yeah, if you want to say it. Or just show me, because I know you're logged in on your phone. $54,000? Y'all are sick because she looks 12. Y'all are weird. Where? I bet it... I don't even know what to say. $54,000 in a week. You're sick. Y'all are sick. Twisted. Sick.
All right, so this is a kind of a interesting way. Most of the time it's creepy, you're sick, but is she creepy or sick? Why is she able to do it, right? Wouldn't it be illegal? Wouldn't it be people saying, no, we need to pull that content down because she's mimicking a minor? So they allow her to make $54,000 a week, but the men are creepy. The men are creepy for doing it. It's kind of like you can sell punani, you just can't buy it. You can sell drugs, you just can't buy it. Or you can buy drugs, you just can't sell it. Like, this is where it's going here. So this is a tough one. This is a tough one because you're going to have people that are on both sides of the argument, and I can understand. Now, she's just coming off as a hater because she's aged out. She looks old. She's aged like a banana. The other young lady, on the other hand, is making a bag by capitalizing on a market of, if you will, creepy men. By maybe acting young or looking younger, or maybe she says she's 18 and she's really 25. All right, what is it? What is it? Guys, you guys agree or disagree? I put the question up here. You guys agree or disagree on this one? This, to me, is a very complex question. All right, it's complex because literally she's an adult. But, you know, adult women have tried to look younger for a long time and capitalize on it. Now, she's trying to look like a minor, so that does, well, I don't know if she's trying to, but that's what she's insinuating. And by the way, when they say she looks 12, that's always the exaggeration. It's always way younger. I wouldn't say 12. I would say 15, all right, but not 12. Is she correct? Do you agree with the woman, the brown-haired woman?
How much have you made since starting in OF?
You want me to say it on here?
Yeah, if you want to say it. Or just show me, because I know you're logged in on your phone. $54,000?
Yeah, man. And I don't think she'll ever see that. All right. Yes. Yeah. See, this is the reality of the world and the internet. People don't really know how much people are making. They don't know. All right. So when they find out, then it makes sense. But then they have to find something wrong with it. Oh, it's the simps. It's the creeps. It wouldn't have been a problem maybe if this woman wasn't making a lot of money. Maybe if she was making $10 a month or struggling, then it might not have been a problem.
Y'all are sick because she looks 12. Y'all are weird.
All right, y'all are weird. All right, y'all are weird. Is she weird, though? What about the content creator? Is she weird or is she just capitalizing?
Where? I bet it...
She don't even know what to say.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, that's what I thought. All right, so the only thing she can say is creepy and weird. All right, creepy, weird, and whatnot. All right, what do you think about that? 78%. The question was, are men creepy for buying the young woman's content? And 78% of people said no. All right, although you probably wouldn't agree with men buying content, period. All right, but are they creepy? And I should have asked, is she creepy? All right, is she creepy? But yeah, man, that's an interesting conversation here. I always like to bring that up because I like to dig a little bit deeper. And I say, okay, what if she's older and looks younger? Like, what is that? Is that creepy? Or is it, I mean, that's a problem here. All right, so thank you for contributing to that post there. It's almost 80% said, no, the men are not creepy for buying that content. This woman says, women are attracted to men that have girlfriends and wives. All right, here we go.
This isn't going to sit well with a lot of people, but there's actually a scientific reason. If you're one of those women that finds yourself attracted to taken men wearing a wedding ring, or if you had a friend that you weren't attracted to, now he just got a girlfriend and you feel a little bit attracted to him, there's a scientific reason for that. It's like a primitive thing, and the reason is you're a hoe.
Oh, no. Right there. All right, so you're a hoe. All right, but do you agree? Do you agree that women are attracted to men who are in committed relationships? All right, here we go right here. All right, let's see here. Agree or disagree? All right, shout out to her. She definitely a crazy Latina. All right. And why? And listen, the funny thing about women is why is it looking like this though, by the way? My videos are looking funny. I actually probably should have people looking funny. But the funny thing about women is that they are the original haters of women. It's them that call women names, hoes and sluts and shit like this when they don't have an advantage, just like the previous woman. All right. They come down and, oh my God, all right, something's wrong with this. So they're the original women that call women SLUTs and hoes and skeezers. I mean, they do it more than men do it. They do it way more than men do it. But she said you a 304. Now, do you agree that women are attracted to men, scientific study, that have a mate? Yeah, her man got taken. She definitely hurt. She definitely bitter and hurt. But yeah, there's plenty of science behind this. And people know it as pre-selection, men that talk about having abundance. And unfortunately, this is where men lose and some men win. And when I'm trying to help you, don't shoot the messenger. Having an abundance mindset kills it out here. All right, having a rotation kills it out here. This is a fact. All right, having being seen with women kills it out here. Like, these are easy fixes that you can make if you wanted to. But when you go 1-for-1 on a woman, you're going to lose a lot of women. You're going to lose and be frustrated. So pre-selection is real. And let me tell you, it doesn't mean romantic relationships. When you go into highly influential, like highly affluent neighborhoods, a lot of people think that the people think you don't belong there and they don't want to talk to you. But that might be true, but all it takes is if you're in the right area, if you're in let's say you're in an affluent neighborhood, them people tend to be snooty. If you're an outsider, you're an outsider. But if you're in an affluent neighborhood and somebody with influence recognizes you and makes a big deal, oh, hi, Greg, hey, those people are going to ask who you are. They're going to say, who is he? And then that person's going to be like, oh, that person's this. He's this and that. He's a personal trainer. He's a YouTuber. He's this. He is a big business person. He's a CEO, nigga roll, of Fixes Minds LLC. As soon as one person vouches for you in that community, you're in. As nobody vouches for you, you're out. Same thing when it comes to women, unfortunately, because they are in a situation where you're a predator until you're not. So somebody vouches for you, another woman, another attractive woman. Don't let it be an attractive woman. Then at that point, social proof kicks in. Social proof, pre-selection kicks in. Now the people will automatically lend you trust. Oh, I should know that person. I want to get to know that person. Oh, you're comfortable with him. He's vetted. He's not dangerous. She's not dangerous. Soon as that happens, then you're in. It's the same with networking. It's the same with anything. This doesn't just have to do with women, but of course you guys are always interested in women. But you think that if a woman sees you with a woman, she disqualifies you, when it's the opposite. Or likely, if she never sees you with a woman, you never gonna be in. She's seen you 20 times. Not one woman has ever been on your side. Not one woman has kissed you on the cheek. You ain't never held another woman's hand. You're certainly never gonna be vouched for. You're officially never vetted. Unfortunately, a lot of people want to think that women should change. Well, why should they be this way? You thinking too hard, Ninja. It is what it is. Same thing in business. Same thing with clientele. Let me tell you, when I started off being a personal trainer, I was trying to give away sessions. Nobody would buy them. I would have them for $50, $25. You get 3 free sessions. Nothing. You know what helped? People seeing me train people. And other people say, hey, I train with him. Oh, really? How good is he? He good. Give me his number. Ring. All right. They're calling me. I don't even have to ask. They don't even ask me the price. They just ask me when I'm available. Oh, yeah, go train with him. You need to go with him. Social proof, business, women, relationships, affluent communities, no matter what. Same with jobs. You have an extra job. You have jobs. People were ready to hire for you another job. Oh, I got another job for you. This is how it works. It works with men as well. It works with men as well. So yes, this is a reality that people don't want to see. And men don't want to accept this. Unfortunately, it is the truth. Women will talk to you more likely if you're in a relationship than if you're not. When I was married, people would see my wedding ring. Women would see my wedding band. And they were more likely to talk to me. Now, it doesn't mean they were interested in me. It doesn't mean they liked me. It just meant I was vetted. So they would be more willing to talk to me. Okay, he surely is not going to be a creep. He surely is not going to hit on me. Now, unfortunately, they were wrong. All right, married men do hit on women. But what that does is open the door. It opens the door. She'll be more likely to trust you since you are vetted and you're officially with a wedding band. And so then they will flirt with you and see how far they can get with you. Sometimes you'll get something. Most times not, because they'll just like, oh, you're married though, but you're married. But the reality is the wedding band itself was the vetting, and it allowed them to be more willing to talk to me and get information. How did you propose to your wife? Oh, that was so romantic. I wish I had a guy that was committed. Then they will often see if you have children and you take care of your kids. Those women will more likely be saying, well, he's vetted. He has a child. Somebody had a child with him. He takes care of his kids. You're vetted. You're vetted. Kids trust you. Them. Don't have other kids around you. Oh, kids are comfortable around him. He must be safe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But that's how it works. And that's how women work. Because other than that, you're dangerous. All right. Other than that, you're dangerous to them. You're an enigma. You're an anomaly. We don't know. I don't know. But yeah, man, you walk in the mall with a woman, you will get women to look at you when they normally would not have looked at you if you were walking by yourself. That's what it is. It's the social proof. But 95% of people agreed that that's the reality. All right. That's the reality. That's how it works. I know we're not here to change the rules. We're not here to change the rules, guys. People think we're here to change the rules and make it so that when I'm not here to change the rules. I'm here to use what the rules are and use them to my advantage or my disadvantage. Yep. Shout out to this person right here. Do you agree or disagree? This woman says, not this woman. There's a woman going to be pop up. She says that women are the problems in relationships. Uh-oh.
Would be in a long lasting relationship for 20 years with a man, right? Mm-hmm. She leave him for cheating and get back out here in the dating field and be dating a married nigga. What sense that make?
That's deep, because that is how it go.
What sense that make? You should have kept your nigga.
She should have. But she's a part of the problem. That woman that you speak of, she's a part of the problem. Women are the problem. Because how we sit up here and say, they are. We sit up here and say men ain't shit, but who they cheating with? They're cheating with the women. If women was to close their legs and stop giving these dogs treats that you
Why they gotta be dogs?
Because that's what women say, that men are, I don't think that all men are dogs, but they say men are dogs. So we reward these same dogs with treats. We know that they want vagina, but that's what we give them. Oh, you ain't shit, but here you go, here go a treat. It's weird. It's all contradicting and stupid. I think if we all just really look at the reality and stop accepting what does not have to be accepted, this all can be recreated if everybody did their part. But to be a woman cheating with a married man and then turn around and say men ain't shit, baby, you are a part of the problem. You are the problem.
A woman would be.
All right. So she said it's the women out here not having control of their vaginas that is causing the problem. Do you agree or disagree? Sorry for the music. She's saying, well, it's kind of the women out here making their own bed and they're having to lie in it. Choosing the wrong guys, choosing the cheating partner. Now, a lot of women said they've never cheated before, but many of them have been the other woman, right? So they have been the other woman. A lot of women have, guys, you would be shocked at the amount of women that have dated married guys and men in relationships, knowing that she was the side chick or she was number two and she wanted to move up to number one. I mean, this number, I don't even know what the number is, but it's got to be high. All right. But a lot of women have dated men that they knew were in relationships. We just talked about it with the social proof. It's a challenge to her. It ain't a challenge to get you lonely ninja walking through the mall. You ain't a challenge. It's a challenge to get a guy that is committed in a loving relationship. She wants that because he's already showed and established that he's able to do that. He's capable of committing. He's capable of making a family. That's a challenge to her. All right, so she's saying if we didn't open our legs up to these men and so forth, we might not be causing these problems. She also then said, and the guy insinuated, shout out to the guy, he says, what sense does it make if your man cheats on you, if you're just going to be out here single and dealing with men that are cheating on their girl? Right? What sense does that make? You could have just stayed with the guy. He cheat. Look, it's hard to get men not to cheat, if you will. Some men aren't programmed this way, and many men are. But she like, you just left the man that was doing the most of the work. He was doing fine. He was just out here with other women. Now you out here dating men that got other women. All right, yo, what do you think about that? Do you agree or disagree that the women are the problem? Maybe if they can clean up their act, close their legs, according to the woman, she said it. Close their legs, not give them the nookie, the cookie. I don't know. This is biblical. This is since the beginning of time. Women had got these instructions and they headed for self-destruction. They continue to open their legs and then blame everybody else for the results. Now, ladies, I'm glad y'all out here doing it, but I'm on demon time out here. I'm on the dark side, so I'm not the right one to ask. I'm going to tell you to keep doing it, baby. Hey, open sesame. Open sesame. Open sesame. All right, open up. I'm trying to get in here. I don't need no commitments. I don't need no problems. All right, I got 99 problems. Guess what? A bitch ain't one. All right, so at the end of the day, I ain't trying to clean up society. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing out here. Our fixes are buying out here.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, but this woman out here is saying maybe if we closed our legs, biblical principles. All right. But y'all think I'm trying to fix these women, not me. Hey, ho on, ho on. Ho, 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 ho on. I need y'all to hold on and be strong about it, baby. I need y'all to do what y'all got to do, baby. All right, y'all trying to get me clean up we need to tell these women. No, we don't. All right, I need this calico out here. I need this calico out here.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, but y'all out here trying to get these women in shape. I ain't trying to do nothing. All right, I'm trying to tell them about themselves, and I'm trying to fix a couple of binds and put some hands on some hips.
I got money.
Kahoo? Kahoo? Damn the respect. All right, damn the respect. I need them legs in streets, baby. I need them. Ladies, wives, girls, ma'am, come on out here.
In these streets.
These streets wide open out here. All right, I ain't trying to fix a damn thing.
I got money.
I like it I like it just how it is right now. Right? Ho on, ho on. Ho, 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 ho on. Hey, man, y'all clean up this shit. Y'all clean up on aisle 5. Anyway, y'all trying to fix this shit, man. This shit is unfixable. All right, it's wrecked. Pandora's box is open. Right here. You can't close it. You can't bag these kittens up. It's too late. Cat's out of the bag. The cat's out of the bag. All right. Where we at here?
Did you eat that cat?
All right. Damn the respect. I'm trying to get out here in these streets, ladies. Y'all fix it up. Hey, if y'all close up the business, I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm gonna have to get married, ladies. All right. Anyway. All right. Anyway, 94% of people, the watchers, agreed that it is the women that are the problem in the relationships. All right, we got 2 more videos on this great particular segment here. This has been a good segment. 2,500 people watching me and 10 on Rumble. All right, how many people are watching me on Rumble? All right, 10 people are watching me on Rumble at the moment. Let me see if I can pull it up. How many people watching me? It doesn't say here. Am I even live on Rumble? I don't see. Oh, okay. Yeah, nobody's over there. It's crickets. Hello. Rumble, help me out. All right, what's going on? Can I get some help out here? I'm trying to pay some bills out here. I got demonetized channels. I guess I'm not live. All right, we got another one right here. we got a woman that says, okay, I don't even know what she says. I've seen this woman before, but I don't know who she is. She probably demonetized on everybody's platform. All right, hold on for a second. Let's get the video up. This woman right here, you've seen her before.
And that same woman will go to her job and her boss tells her he wants something done by Monday. She'll say, yes, sir. She goes home. The trash people say, put your trash out on Tuesday. She'll say, yes, sir. She'll go to the hospital. The doctor tells her, take these pills. She'll say, yes, sir. But the man that loves her and wants to provide and protect for her, she has a problem obeying him. That's why you're single. I don't want to obey my husband. And that same woman will go to her job and her boss tells her he wants something done by Monday. She'll say, yes, sir. She goes home. The trash people say, put your trash out on Tuesday. She'll say, yes, sir. She'll go to the hospital. The doctor tells her, take these pills. She'll say, yes, sir. But the man that loves her and wants to provide and protect for her, she has a problem obeying him. That's why you're single.
Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Shout out to this woman here, dude. I've never seen anybody mention her name. I do want to see what's going on here. I hate when people do that. Like, what's her name? They just share the content and then move on, and then they get the likes. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 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 mugga. All right. But, yeah, this is a constant talking point here. This is one that when you see it, you can't unsee it. And it is quite despicable. All right, it is quite despicable to see that we live in a world that encourages women to be of the world, all right, a secular world, and then her spiritual husband gets disrespect, right? You can't tell me shit. You ain't telling me nothing, Negro, you ain't telling me. But guess what? She mentioned it. The doctor tells her to do something, she does it. Her boss tells her to do something, she does it. All right, the world tells her to do something. Social media, she does it. Her female friends tell her to do something, she does it. Any man of the world, she listens to, except for you.
And that's you.
That's cold-blooded. And this is not a new talking point. Coach, you late, ass ninja. All right, but this is a talking point that I've made years ago. And Kevin Samuels made the same talking point. Everybody knows this talking point, but when it comes from a woman, it seems to hit differently. Y'all don't listen to men. Y'all argue with men telling y'all this truth. And then a woman tells it to you. Y'all be like, she right, coach. She right. You late. Ass ninja. Here we go.
I don't want to obey my husband. And that same woman will go to her job and her boss tells her he wants something done by Monday. She'll say, yes, sir. She goes home. The trash people say, put your trash out on Tuesday. She'll say, yes, sir. She'll go to the hospital. The doctor tells her, take these pills. She'll say, yes, sir. But the man that loves her and wants to provide and protect for her, she has a problem obeying him. That's why you're single.
All right, man, shout out to her out here. Is this bringing that Sharia law? Sharia law coming back here. All right, what do we got here? 96% of men agreed with this one. All right, or the watchers agreed. Now, this one has music in the background. I'm sorry, man. I don't know, man. People like to put their music in the background and to file the video, and they want to get extra views. If you put music in the background, you get extra views. You can avoid the copyright if you put music in the background, stealing people's videos. All right, people don't come up with their own shit, do they? Actually, if you're a content creator, you're going to realize that most people, content creators, are not coming up with their own content. They're literally just ripping other people off and mostly not giving them credit. I ain't the only one. They are not coming up with their own shit. And of course, I've never come up with my own shit either, I suppose. All right, but you just hear my voice most of the time and see my face. Most people just taking copy, paste, all right? This shit is crazy. All right, and then they got to put music on the background to avoid the copyright. I mean, and then the music way louder than the actual voice. I'm like, God damn, I can't even listen to this shit.
Straight jacket.
That's most people. All right, 96% of the people agree. Listen to this video. This woman says, and it's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. This woman says that a child's success is dependent on the mother's quality of happiness. All right, I got to explain this again. A child's success and ultimate happiness and mental health is dependent on the mother's quality of happiness. All right, so let me play the video. I'll go ahead and put up a poll on this one. All right, I feel a certain way. I'm triggered by this. But let's play the video.
Do you guys know the number one outcome or the number one indicator for how children grow up to thrive, whether or not they actually do?
I thought it was the daddy in the house.
Absolutely not.
What's
Believe
that?
it or not, it is the quality of their mother's happiness.
Wow.
Damn.
The quality of their mother's happiness is the number one indicator as to whether or not a child will grow up to thrive. Because if you have a depressed mother, if you have an anxious mother, if you have a mother with post-traumatic stress disorder who is having to disconnect from her own body, she cannot show up to nurture you. She cannot show up to support you. She cannot fully step into that space. And what she will teach you about being in relationships with other people, whether you can trust them, whether you can trust yourself, whether you can actually be committed and connected to somebody and know that they will reciprocate that to you in a healthy way. She teaches you that not through her words, but through her actions. And so what I will say to you, sis, is that you have to decide for yourself how you want your children not to just grow up in your house, but to grow up in this world. Because you are teaching them that right now through how you are living your life and showing them how life is supposed to be in this roof with this man. Do you guys know the number one outcome or the number one indicator for how children grow up to thrive, whether or not they actually do?
I thought it was the daddy in the house.
Absolutely not.
What's
Believe
that?
it or not, it is the quality of their mother's happiness.
All right, so that's the talking point right there. You know, you might... this triggers me, man. This triggers me to a great extent. Because to me, listening to this initially, this is more happy life, happy wife propaganda. This is more the mama controls the happy. Nobody's happy if mama ain't happy. All right. And I find that to be egregious, right? I don't believe that should be the case. Although we've allowed this to be the case. Right? If mama ain't happy, nobody happy. If mama happy, we all happy. This puts too much control and the ability for the mom to manipulate everybody in the entire environment. And it puts too much control in the hands of the woman. And she's the weaker vessel emotionally. She's not emotionally intelligent. She's the weaker emotional vessel. Just because she is emotional doesn't mean she's emotionally intelligent. Now, the second part of the video, she does clear it up. And she doesn't put the responsibility on anybody else but her. So I will give her that, is that the mother, she says the mother has to show up a certain way. So in that part, it does start to change the message a little bit. Well, initially, I said I disagree. But as she started talking, she said, ladies, you need to be conscious of how you're showing up for your kids. So that part is agreeable. Where she didn't say, well, the man needs to be responsible for the woman's happiness. The child, the world, society. She put it back on the woman's plate and said that. Now, while I agree with that part, where the women are responsible for how they show up in their own happiness with their children, the quality, not the man, not how the husband, the father, not. So I will agree with that. Overall, I disagree with the message. Overall, I disagree, and this is why. This is why. It has been shown that in these cases where this exists, while it is true that the woman is single parent, unhappy, the kids don't thrive, in many cases, it is the father that would actually provide the better environment in the absence of the woman. So there's a point where I agree. Okay, if this is the case, why do we put kids in this position to where they must depend on the mother's happiness to thrive, in which if you remove the mother altogether, the kids would thrive? To where that is not even a factor. When you remove the X factor, when you remove her, the kids turn out better in every single measurement when that doesn't exist at all. That's why I disagree in total. So yes, there's some good points and bad points she made. I like that she took accountability. But when you remove the mother altogether, the kid thrives. More likely to thrive. When there's a single father in the absence of this emotional mother, the kid has way more likelihood to thrive. When you have homes that are two-parent homes and the mother doesn't get to pull this shit, the kid thrives. When you have a two-parent home and the mother reigns supreme emotionally in the house, the kids fail. So she's right. When you have a single mother and this exists, the kids are more likely to fail, statistically. The kids are more likely to fail. When you take the mother out, the kids succeed in the absence of this need for the mother to be happy. So that's why I'm going to say I disagree with the message in total. Let me play it again. That's why I'm going to disagree with it, because removing her would solve the problem. But our society is not comfortable removing her. For some reason, we think it's necessary. But at the same time, if it's necessary, why does she control the ability of the kid to succeed based on her happiness? That seems counterproductive. That seems like that's too much power. She's just a depressed bitch. And now your kid fails? Why don't we remove the kid? Why don't we remove the mother? Why don't we remove the kids from the mother where they're more likely to thrive in the absence of that control? So that's why I would say I disagree with why that is. Let's go ahead and have her play it again here.
Do you guys know the number one outcome or the number one indicator for how children grow up to thrive, whether or not they actually do?
I thought it was the daddy in the house.
Absolutely not.
What's
Believe
that?
it or not, it is the quality of their mother's happiness.
Wow.
Damn.
The quality of their mother's happiness is the number one indicator.
I don't know where she got this data to, but hey, let's just say she's right. She got it from a legitimate source. This is not good. All right, I don't think that this is a good precedent at all. I think it would be better if the woman have that much control over the kid's success based on her happiness. All right, I'm not happy. The kids don't need to be with her. The kids don't need that. They definitely don't need to be with that woman. That's my solution at all altogether. Because if a mother says she's depressed, self-deletericidal, and she's this and she can't get her life together and she in a homeless shelter, why do we have the kids with that woman? Like, why? Why does that woman collect child support if this woman is literally a mental breakdown away from crashing out? And now your kid is suffering under the emotional terrorism of a woman because she can't get her life together. Why do we put the kids with that woman? Right? I don't get it. Why do we do this? But we do it and we're like, yeah, mama need to be happy. Man, fuck mama. All right? She's incapable of raising kids. If she can't get her life together, she definitely don't need to be the mama.
As to whether or not a child will grow up to thrive. Because if you have a depressed mother, if you have an anxious mother, if you have a mother with post-traumatic stress disorder.
All right, there's that mental health thing that I always tell you is going to come back to haunt you guys. This is going to come back to haunt us. Post-traumatic stress syndrome, postpartum depression, stress, anxiety. It sounds like you can't human very well. Your ability to human is shitty. Like, come on, bro. Like, you can't human very well. Like, you can't even parent. You can't even wake up in the morning. And of course, stress and anxiety is something, it's trying to tell you something. These aren't disorders. These are trying to tell you something. There's a symptom of something. You need to make a change. You need to make an adjustment. That's what that's for. You can't just be like, well, I'm anxious. Medication. That's not the solution to anxiety. The solution to anxiousness is being aware. Like, oh, what am I anxious about? Okay. All right, let me look around. All right, there's things happening. I'm not taking action. I'm not moving. I'm moving too much. Like, I I need to make an adjustment. I need a new job. I need to move away from these people. These people are making me anxious. I need to leave them alone. That's the solution to it. It's alerting you to something to create awareness. Same thing as stress. Same thing as depression. Something's going on that's making me depressed. Or I'm making myself depressed based on what's going on. I need to make a change. But no, medication. And I'm going to fuck up my kid's success. Why don't I do that? All right, anyway. All right, but they're damaging their kids, and people are letting depressed mothers damage their kids. I find this to be absolutely egregious. And you guys let them do it. Dude, the government, the world, the child support family court, everybody lets these depressed failure mothers, losers, raise kids who can't wake up in the morning and decide to be an adult. And they just want to be a child. Like, how? How do we do that? How do we get away with this? This is why I disagree with what she's saying. The reason why I disagree with it is because it shouldn't be that way. We shouldn't be allowing that. Like, she can't wake up to be an adult. Oh, well, we'll just ruin the kids. Fuck it. Right? There's no other choice. I'm either happy or my kids are ruined. Oh, well, I don't know, man. We need to focus on making these women happy. Like, what? That's the solution? I think not. All right. Is that it on the evil world we live in? Oh, no.
It's an evil world we live in.
Relationships are tough. Coming up next, let me check if I'm really behind on these supports out here. He said, lock them up. For real. Like, I can't just go with the fact that, oh, man, my kids will be successful. Except for the child's mom is depressed. Oh, okay, they suck now. Your life sucks. Shout out to Teron McAdams says 30 is enough for lunch. The problem is she has no food at home. I sent lunch money before, LOL. He says we've all fallen short of the grace of the free agent lifestyle. Yes, indeed. They got no food at the house. In fact, let me tell you this. If you give a woman money today, let's just say a woman came up and asked you for $30. And she says, I'm a little bit short on this. I have a light bill like that. Whatever it is she asked for, you guys realize she needs more of it. She's actually short probably 10 times as much as she asked you for. All right. So she is, depending on the philosophy of that, she's going to go to 10 people and collect that amount as opposed to asking one person for it. That's number one. Number two, whatever money you gave that woman, it's not going towards whatever she said she was going to. And we have to understand this. And I'm only telling men, this isn't to put down women. I'm telling men to be aware. Whatever she said the money was going to, it ain't going to that. The example I'm going to give you is more than likely her account is overdrawn. More than likely, this is throwing good money at bad. Meaning that it might go to what she said it was or partially, but it's also going to late fees. So it's a waste of money. She's in a position to ask. She's oftentimes way behind to the point where she's getting reconnection fees on reconnecting the cable. So that money isn't going to the cable bill, it's going to the fact that she was undisciplined and is going to reconnection fees and lawyer fees for getting foreclosed on your house or lawyer fees to get out of being evicted. So it's not going to help her in the positive. It's helping her dig herself out of a hole slightly. And this goes for relatives, female, girlfriends, sugar babies, your mama, whatever it is. Your female friends, it's throwing good money at bad. All right, you're taking good money that you earn and throwing it at bad. So if she asks for $30 or asks for lunch money and you give her 30 and she wants 70, well, that ain't for lunch. That shit going to something else. She's going to take $30 for lunch and make $30 work. And she's going to take the next $40 and go throw it at some late fees and past due bills. All right, but this is how it primarily works. So as long as you're aware of that, you better make sure you're aware of that. Or it's going to $30 for lunch and she's taking $40 to Sephora or Ulta. Right? So it's not all going to whatever she said it was going to. When you understand that, then you can make better choices. You can make better choices. All right, yeah. So it's what it is. Because trust me, I know. All right, I've been around a lot of women. I'm telling you, that's normally the case. And then you can ask her, oh, okay, well, I'll Cash App it to you. No, don't Cash App it. Do you have it in cash? Why can't I Cash App it to you? Well, whatever you're giving her, $100, $200, as soon as you Cash App it to her, she got to transfer it to her bank account. That's with overdrawn $500. All right? So that money you gave her is good as nothing. She can't use it immediately. It's going to be eaten up in bank fees. So never, somebody, don't ever let them make you out to be the cheapskate here. All right? Don't ever let them make you out to be the cheapskate. She need that cash to run it right to the Verizon store. She need to run that cash right to the Verizon machine and put the dollar bills in that motherfucker. All right? That's it. All right? So watch out for that. Be careful of that. And know that most of the time when you're giving women money, or they're saying men need to give women money and they need to support it, give me lunch money and this and that, you realize that these are people that are down bad, beyond broke. Beyond broke. All right? They not even trying to throw no leg at you. Throw me some leg at least. Come wet my whistle. All right? Put some snail trails on my stomach. All right? Put something. All right? That goes for your daughter, your sister, your niece, your cousin. That goes for all of them, bro. It don't matter if you dating her or not. They come to you, knock on your door. Whatever you give them, they trying to run it right over. Your wife, same thing, bro. So watch out. All right, we're talking about the good men out here. Apparently, these women are like, not all men are good men. All right, shout out to our brother Justin O says, there is nothing wrong with being weak. He says, what's worse is accepting being weak and doing nothing about it. That's from Asta from Black Clover. Let me read it again. There is nothing wrong with being weak. What's worse is accepting being weak and doing nothing about it. That is a fact. I agree, because we've all sinned and fallen short of the glory of masculinity and the glory of God. Yes. But we've all not made moves. Man, I'm telling you, man, there's something called inertia. This is the laws of physics. Newton laws of physics. Inertia. Learn it. Take notes. Inertia is important in the quality of life in a capitalist society of the United States. You must always be building momentum. You must always be moving. Money must always be flowing. You must always be like this. Now, I know y'all live in a world where you think we should live off the fat of the land and be smoking peace pipes and shit like this, and we should be able to have work-life balance and chilling. But inertia is important. You must always be going. The minute you stop, you cooked. This is why when people go to jail, the penalty isn't the years they serve. It's the penalties that they now have to make up once they serve their debt to society. They're not back 5 years. They're back 10 years because you didn't have inertia in society. So you lost 5 years and another 5 years to catch up. This is a fact. It's similar. Watch this. You know what happens? You have you're going to work or you're going somewhere and you're like, I got 45 minutes. You got your day planned out. You got your day planned out. I normally takes 45 minutes. I know how to get there. You get in the car. You start driving. Oh, shit. I left something at the house. You're 10 minutes into your trip. Are you 10 minutes behind if you go pick up whatever you lost? Or are you 25, 30 minutes behind? You are now 30 minutes behind if you go back and retrieve what you left. Because you got to drive 10 minutes back. And now you got to drive 10 minutes back to where you realize you forgot whatever you forgot at the house. And you would have been 10 minutes forward. You lost 30 minutes. You didn't lose 10. You lost momentum and time back and time to get back to where you started from. So that's 30 minutes. You killed the momentum. You got to start back over, reset, start back. You're back 30 minutes on one thing. So here's the thing. As long as you're a free individual, you're not serving prison time, you're free. You must be creating momentum. There almost always needs to be inertia. You need to always be doing this. The minute you stop, I'm sorry. I know y'all want to stop and sulk and all that stuff, but it's not how it works. You want to live in a world where we live off the fat of the land and we chilling and we just enjoying life. This is not how it works, right? This is not how it works. You have to keep moving. I have setbacks. I have life problems. I still keep moving. Because if I stop, I kill all the momentum. If I just say, man, fuck it, I'm going to take a year off of YouTube because they fucking me around. Or I'm going to leave YouTube and go to Rumble only. I just killed all the momentum on YouTube. So if Rumble don't pan out, I got to come back to YouTube. Hey, guys, I'm back. Have you ever watched a YouTube content creator do that? Man, I'm tired of YouTube's politics. They making me work for free. I'm not monetized. They don't do this. They shadow ban me and they go somewhere else. I'm now on X platform. I'm on this platform only. In order to see me, you got to come to this platform. What happens? 6 months, not everybody goes over there. I know this. I figured this out. Then they come back and then they look like an idiot. Now they're back on YouTube having a real build. Hey guys, I'm back here. I know I said I quit YouTube, but I'm back here. And now they got to build back the momentum. People that used to follow them, that didn't follow them to the new platform, now those people, they're used to them not being here. Oh, I forgot about us. I forgot I subscribed to this channel. Click and they unsubscribe when you come back. Because they've been living 6 months without you being here. They never left YouTube. You left YouTube. Then they go to some obscure platform that nobody wants to go to. Nobody wants to pull it up because I want to be on YouTube. You killed the momentum. Now you have to rebuild. Now you're 6 months, a year, 2 years behind. Now you got to get it back going. Just because you got pissy about the politics of YouTube. Yep, you were getting 100K views. Now you're getting 1K views. Now your views have went down by 2/3. Guys, I know you think there's a better platform. YouTube is the beast, even if it sucks. But just to tell you, man, I've seen them all do that. We're going to stop doing this type of content and we're going to be over here only. Give it about 3 months, they'll be back. Inertia, momentum. It doesn't matter. The politics are the politics. You can't control that. Demonetization is demonetization. You can't control that. I can't worry about that. I got to do what I got to do if I believe in what I'm doing. But stopping is not an option. Stopping is not an option. You stop, you're dead in the water. You can control stopping. You can't control the politics. So keep it moving. I'm giving y'all game here. Look, here we go right here. Right? Giving y'all game. 75% of people disagreed with the woman about the mother thing. All right. Inertia. Shout out to Abel says, being a monk for 10 years and with the thick gray beard, I also wear a celibacy ring to keep women away. He says, I've found that the women give the most respect to my choice. However, the men are very threatened. It's crazy. That's an example of the abundance mindset as well. Or the social proof is you're taking a stance and the women are curious about it. Right? They're curious about it. JBW says it's International Men's Day today. Shout out to all the real ones out there. Go treat yourself because no one else will. Yes, indeed. Go treat yourself, gentlemen. Get after it. You guys deserve to be able to celebrate the fruits of your labor. Although people will guilt you out of it. We talked about that on the money mindset. They will guilt you out of it and say you don't deserve to be treated well. Who else is going to treat you well other than yourself? You'll be hard pressed to find people to treat you as good as you could treat yourself, and you deserve it. Shout out to you for acknowledging that. Shout out to our brother, The Solutionist says, cost to place ads on your channel. Can you email me? CoachGregAdams@gmail.com. Right? Can you email me? All right, we got our brother here, and thank you for consideration, even considering it and acknowledging it and opening up the conversation. All right, yes, indeed. I'm having problems with Venmo, but I'll make sure I get it. All right, and we got Cesar Quintana says, I had full custody of my son for 6 months before his mom kidnapped him. Once he started living with me full time, he was better behaved and a happier boy. He didn't even want to go visit his mom when she would actually pick him up for visitation. Shout out to you, and we do know your story very well.
I'm red,
right? We know your story very well. Is that, yes, brothers, sometimes men or young children are put in that situation. Young children do side with the mother emotionally, right? Kids are very in tune with the mother's emotions. And most of the time, this is why mothers get favor when it comes to kids. Kids will be like, well, mom's crying and mom's sad. And so they'll side with the dad. And you'll be over here colder than the other side of the pillow. And you treating your ex-baby mama, you treating her cold. You treating your wife cold. And the kid's like, God, dad, lay off of her. It's a woman. It's mom. Like, kids naturally know, listen to me, that that men and women are not equal. Kids naturally know. Now, y'all can fool some of these goofy ass adults, but kids are fully aware of it, and that the woman is the weaker person. So that if you're bullying her, the kids are going to side with the mom. Hey, kid, hey, dad. Damn. Kids are naturally feel that. Even babies, toddlers, it doesn't matter the kid's age, teenagers. They'll naturally be like, oh, my Lord, dad, give her a break. And they'll naturally try to protect her emotions. Now, that doesn't mean she's the right parent. Some women and some men believe they're the right parent if the kid sides with them emotionally, but that's not the case. The kids will sabotage themselves to please the mother. The kids will live. God, how many of you guys have lived with your mother and your father had a better situation and you fucking knew it? You knew it. You knew she was dragging your baby daddy to court, your daddy to court. But you over there living in a hovel, eating pork and beans. Your dad's house, he remarried. They got a house full of kids, Christmas trees and gifts, swimming pool in the back, and you stayed with your mama. It wasn't necessarily the mama kept you away from dad. You protected your mom. It'll be all right, mama. We can sit here and struggle. You sabotaged your life and sacrificed your life to not piss off your mama, because if you knew you was over there jumping in your daddy's swimming pool, she'd be over there crumpled up in fetal position crying. Snot coming from her nose because she can't compete, and you stayed with her. Like, this is our world here, and this is all to make her feel better. You'll fuck your life up. Tell me I ain't lying. Tell me I ain't lying. So it's not just the mom that's complicit in this. It's the child bending the knee to her emotions, right? Knowing she going to jump off a bridge, right? She going to jump off a bridge if you over there at Disney World and you come back home, mama, we went to Disneyland, and you see the look on her face. Right? Yep. You'll choose I always say the struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. Most of y'all chose to struggle with your mama than to be a successful man with your daddy. Whoops. Whoops. That's called emotional terrorism, by the way. That's called abuse. And you chose to abuse yourself. But the woman's also complicit in the abuse. So Cesar Quintana, his story has been shared here on my channel. His wife kidnapped the kid and took the kid to war-torn Ukraine. All right, anyway. Oh, my goodness. Venmo done blocked me. All right, so there we go right there. I'll tell you, man, you got to keep on moving, man. All right, because the word is out. Andrew Tate part 2. All right, so Venmo is down. The struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. And every single step, you chose to give up. You chose to stop. You chose to not build momentum. And you chose to give up. Then listen. Anybody else? Look, I'm trying to give y'all life lessons. Anybody go out for a jog? First 2 minutes of your jog is pure hell. Pure hell. Why? You're trying to get over the wall. You hit the first wall, right? Your lungs screaming, knees screaming, ankle screaming, toes, your bunion screaming, all right? Lungs just crying, tears in your eyes. You want to stop. The first thing, that first 2 minutes, you just want to stop. Why am I doing this? This is bullshit. Then you hit the runner's high. You get over the wall, then you hit the runner's high. So that's normally a mile in or something like that. You hit that runner's high. All right. And then you fall out of consciousness. You start worrying about, you stop thinking about the pain. You start enjoying the run. You got that momentum. What happens when you stop? One of your neighbors, hey, Greg, how you doing? And they don't realize you running and they want to stop you and have a conversation. And they stop you. Hey, man, did you realize that the school closed their ground? If somebody stops you, how hard is it to get back running again? It's hard as fuck. Why? Because you got to start back with that momentum again. You got to start back with that first 2 minutes. They done stopped you. So you can't let nobody stop you. That's why people be jogging in place at the traffic light, waiting for change. They'll run across the street and they don't even have the light signal because they know if they stop, they can't keep going. So you need that momentum. That momentum is everything. Yep, you can't break your stride. Can't nobody breaking my stride. Can't break your stride. You get a setback. You slow down. You get a traffic light. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. A dog chasing you. You twist your own ankle in a pothole. You got to keep going. Because when you stop, that momentum is done. All right, no more momentum. Now you just can quit. Oh, fuck it. I'm going to just go back to the house. Fuck it. All right. Momentum is everything. Don't quit. Don't stop. You can have a bad day. Don't stop. Momentum is what you need in this life. You need that inertia. All right. Look it up. Look it up. Trying to give y'all life lessons here. All right. What are we doing here? Shout out to our brother here. It's Arthur. Hey, coach, I just watched your evening show and wanted to give you a big thanks. All right. That was from earlier today. Shout out to you, AP, in the building. All right. Caitlin has something to say. Caitlin says, women like married men because you're taking a chance on them and their emotions. They know they're a lot of work. He says the problem is most men aren't happily married, which a lot of people who have never been married don't understand. So if it is social proof that a married man does have a ring and a woman says, oh, he's safe, he won't flirt with me, well, you realize you're talking to a sex-starved man. You're talking to a man that is sex-starved. So he's starving. He's not happy. Of course, the data will tell you that they're happy. He wants to put some hands on hips, so he will flirt back. Do not be surprised. Justin H. says, my contribution to the best edutainment out here on YouTube. He says, been following you since the duck sit for a stack video. He says, keep up the good work, coach, and shout out to the coach gang. Yeah, I had to stop playing that video. But at this point, I can play whatever video I want. Right? I'm already demonetized to hell. And we got Rusted Junk. Good afternoon, CGA. He says, I'm in the classic car sales, but been selling cars since 98. I've seen people come and go who complain and don't invest in themselves. He says, your fight attitude reminds me of President Trump's attitude and my own. If some of you men that never invested at least $1,000 into yourself to propel yourself forward, you played yourself. He says, can I get a boss up, ninja? Yes, indeed. Shout out to you.
Better boss up, nigga.
Better boss up. Got to make it happen, man. It's tough out here, though. I know a lot of men are having a tough time. All right, but of course, I can't help you get rich, ninja. I can't give you my house and my car. You can live in that too. And I can't stop my momentum to help you up. Okay, all I can do is give you advice, and yes, I can make some money from it. All right, I know. But you're out here grifting. You're selling courses, and I got to feed personal me too. Can't walk in the path of destruction. Like you walking in the path of what? Destruction. They're just walking in the path of not helping themselves, and you want me to walk that path for you. It's tough. I can't. Don't expect men to do this. All right, did Venmo cancel me? Jesus. They really got the, hey man, they ordered execute order 66 out here. Let me see what I got. Oh, yeah. All right. Venmo down or they cancel me. All right. Let me see here. Yeah, there's an error. Yeah, Ninja, I got to eat too, bruh. Right? When Ninja want me out here starving. Coach, I'm out here starving. Starve with me. Nope. No, Ninja, it ain't that important. You ain't that important, fam. All right, ladies, you ain't that important. Ninja ain't trying to starve with ninjas. All right, what do we got here? Relationships are tough. Main event. We're going to play through these. We'll breeze through these. Relationships are tough. All right, they're never easy. By the way, we always tell men about this. Money, energy, attention, and time. A lot of you guys are having trouble starting relationships. But let me tell you something. You know what the bigger problem is? Starting a relationship is hard. You know what's harder? Keeping a relationship. Keeping a relationship. You think it's hard to get a woman to get into a relationship with you? Keeping a relationship is way harder than getting one. Right? Y'all niggas better wake up. Y'all niggas better wake up out here. All right? What do you call it? Keeping a relationship is way harder. The maintenance is way higher. And it ain't going to be I'm getting it for free once you have a relationship, because he said starting a business. Keeping a relationship going is way harder than getting one. And you guys are out here, I can't get a relationship. All right, Ninja. If you can't get one, you certainly can't keep one. All right, it's way harder. All right, Jesus. But check out this guy right here. This guy's playing the skit on his wife, smiling for no reason to see my wife's reaction. These are the happily married people here in our world. Here we go.
Why are you smiling?
Huh?
Why are you smiling?
What do you mean?
Why are you smiling so much?
Why, I can't smile? Huh?
Why are you smiling?
What do you mean? I can't smile?
But what are you smiling at?
You want to be the reason why I smile?
Always, but what are you smiling at?
What the hell was that?
All right, so this is a situation here. Again, this is typical relationship type stuff. I know people think, Coach, you just picking it. This happens. This is this kind of these things that just bug you. Like, you don't realize you're being constantly under stress. Right? You're being constantly anxious and shit like that. You can't even be happy around your woman because you know she gonna take it personal. Like, their constant state is unhappy. I'm not happy. All right, now, look, the ninja can't even be happy without her feeling some sort of way. What you smiling about? And, of course, he's triggering her because he's not answering it. He's just like, what? I'm happy. Again, this goes back to the mother being happy. He got to be miserable because she's miserable, and you ain't helping around the house. Well, apparently he's taking out the trash.
Why are you smiling?
Why you smiling? Look at that look. And let me tell you something, guys. When you figure out that most of your problems have come from subpar attractive women, this is there's red pills and then there's red pills. There's red pills and then there's the after pill. One thing we better acknowledge, that most of your unhappiness and unpleasant experiences with women have come from drug, alcoholed up women and ugly or subpar women. Like look at her. Now listen, she ain't bad looking, but God, that like most of your happiness is hinged on the fact of this right here. Gray sweats, fleece, not even fleece. What are these called? This is where your source of your unhappiness and brokenness is coming from, right here. This, when you could be out here with fine pieces of calico, and she over there built like an egg with legs. Like, bruh, most of your tap dancing and shuffling goes towards this. When I talk about hustling backwards, I want men to understand. Most of our dysfunction, most of our stress, our worst shit that's happening to us have been from women like this. Not no hottie or no baddie. All because you were getting it for free at one particular point. But no, you're paying now. Yep. A whole Gordita. And of course she's miserable. Look at her. You could be out here putting hands on hips. All right, but nah. You out here trying to make this happy on a daily basis because your kid's success hinges on your mother's happiness. And he looking like that ninja. What's that guy right there? That ninja that got the podcast. He's a rapper. Joe Budden. He looking like a $2 Joe Budden. All right, anyway. All right, we got this person out here says, oh, man, this is a woman. This is cold, man. It's evil, man, out here.
It's an evil world we live in.
This is a woman here, and she getting flamed. All right, she getting flamed. So look at this. When I met my husband, sparks were not initially there. Butterflies were few and far between. Then she continues, and she got this goofy ass. Oh my goodness, Ninja, what are you doing?
Oh, the humanity.
All right, now Beta Brad, but what was there? Zero confusion on where he stood, clear intentions, and pursuit of me. Character that shined.
And that's you.
Oh boy. And they flaming her, men and women flaming her for this. Go ahead and look at the video here. All right, this is a woman here. Again, ladies, sometimes being quiet is in your best interest. All right, because talking is never, most of the time is going to go like a fart in church. I mean, Jesus.
And that's you.
But this is what we talk about when I talk about when you need marriages and relationships to survive, you need to be a beta. And yo, she forgot about the part where he was economically attractive.
And that's you.
Right, she forgot about that part, but that's cold-blooded, boy. You talk about getting a break from the carousel. Yeah. And this is how he's smashing her. This is why she dry as a goddamn, I don't even know what. She drier than the Sahara Desert. All right, when he come in there to freak her off. Look at him. This ninja got no, imagine him trying to smash his wife. He only got one speed. He only got one speed, straight ground and pound. All right, he ain't got no stroke, no side stroke, no lift one leg down, one leg up. All right, nothing. All right, his wife definitely gonna cuck him out. He going straight to the Cucksville, like Jesus. All right, man, this is cold, and oh boy. Okay, they trashing her in the comments, y'all. They trashing her. Okay, hold on for a second. Even women, look. They killing her in the comment. Why would you even type this? Wow. Okay, this one says, when you have to defend content this hard, maybe just delete it. Okay, the negative perception of this is weird. Okay, this right here. I'm not reading all that. That way I would not have posted this. This is a woman. This is another woman. So you weren't attracted to him. Why did you post this? It's not a compliment. Another one. Poor guy. Slow burn is the best. That's an agreement. Damn, why you roast him like that? Okay. Sparks would have told you this is a humiliating thing to post about your life partner. There is nothing sophisticated about this. And a partner shamer strikes again. All right, so they killing her in the comments. All right, sometimes, man, they get you in the comments out there, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
Just so you can see that I wasn't the only one that found that post egregious. All right, we got a brother out here that says he doesn't like when his wife gives him pity sex. All right, it's right here, Reddit, marriage. I'll have to read through it quick. We don't want sex as a favor. This is married men, by the way. Well, at least I don't. My drive has always been much higher than my wife's. I used to initiate often, but her reaction would be like, no, or okay, fine. In a similar response, one might expect for asking a teenager to clean their room. After one such reaction, too many, I stopped initiating. Now, when she initiates, we do it. If she doesn't initiate, we don't do it. It's not nearly as often as I ideally would like, but I much rather that than to have sex done to me as a favor. Then he gives an example. The other night, we had an in-house date. And as we headed to the bed, I offered her a massage, which isn't usual. I like giving her a massage, and she seems to really enjoy it. She said, it's not unusual, by the way, for him to offer a massage. She said, does that mean we have to have sex? I'm telling you, man, you guys have to give the real here. I'm giving y'all the real. This is the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Lots of men are in marriages just like that. And women. And women. This is very common. So she wants the massage, but she doesn't want to give him sex. All right, it says right here, I was pretty taken aback. First of all, no, of course, it doesn't mean you have to have intimacy with you. And second, we don't ever have to have sex. It's only something that she wants to be done if and when she wants it. And if it's being done out of the feeling of has to, then I'd much rather not do it at all, as though I would be clear by now. He says as though it would be clear by now. Anyway, I guess this is equal parts vent and suggestion. I'm going to stop it right there. I'm not going to read the rest. I guess he had a lot of responses. Oh, and this post was later deleted from Reddit, so I had to get the screenshot back from LL Cool C. But again,
and that's you.
We got 2 posts that been backing up and confirming a lot of what I say. A lot of women aren't marrying the guys they're attracted to. Now, that doesn't mean they're unattracted to you. They're just not in that attraction to you. That's not why they're marrying you.
And that's
They're marrying you for all these other qualities, and people think I've been making it up. They're marrying you for all these other qualities, not for intimacy, so that when these qualities are achieved, then the intimacy will drop off like a thud. All right, so you get the house, you get the wedding ring, you get the kids, and the intimacy will plummet as in the marriage will. Now, that doesn't mean he isn't having sex. It doesn't mean that she isn't having sex. They could be having sex with other people, as the data shows us the amount of affairs that go on. All right, but this isn't a lie. Lots of people are frustrated sexually in their marriages. All right, come on. This is not the internet. This is the real world. I mean, lots of women get married to men that they're not really attracted to. You had some other things. Look, I wasn't attracted, but there were these things. This woman, you don't ever have to have sex again. All right, or we'll have sex when I want it. But do I have to give you some? Okay, I'll give you some. All right. Woo! Way. It's an evil world we live in out here. Relationships are difficult. We got, let's see here. We're almost to the main event. We're going to do it live. This man says he catfished his fiancé. Found out why he shouldn't marry her.
We have here, folks.
Why are you following me?
What are you doing?
Why are you recording me?
What are you doing
Why
here?
are you recording me?
Say hi.
Hi.
Facebook.
Hello.
What you doing here?
What you mean what I'm doing here? I told you I was going to go meet Tiffany.
Oh, Tiffany?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to ask you one more time. What are you doing here?
I already told you I'm going to meet Tiffany.
So, what about Mitchell? The personal trainer? You don't know?
Huh? What?
Huh? You don't know what I'm talking about? Mitchell? No? You don't, the one you sent your lips to. You don't remember that one?
So, you've been going through my phone?
No. I'm Mitchell. Gotcha, I catfished your mother ass to test you.
What?
I'll try to test you, and I knew your ass for the
like
streets.
that?
I knew you for
Why
the
would you do
streets.
that?
Why I do some shit like that? I can't believe this shit. How the f you gonna do this shit to me?
How you gonna do this shit to me?
This shit is wild, man. It's a thing. I was about to make you my wife.
Oh, yeah, right. It's been 3 years,
Oh, 3 years, 3 years.
3 years.
3 years, and what's this, baby? What's this? What's this, huh?
Oh.
What's that? What's that? Huh? What's that?
Oh, no.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, no. Damn, she's a healthy woman, too. What's all these women with these big titties, man? I tell you, man, I can't deal with women big titties this big. All right, I can't breathe. All I know is, man, if I get up under you, I'm going to suffocate. All right? And they got a lot of musty bra smells under these big toddies. All right? I know here. They fun to play with for about 3 minutes. All right, but...
Baby, Miles, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You're a $5. Ooh. What you gonna do? Meet up with them suckers and come back and kiss me in the mall?
It's not even like that.
It ain't like that, no?
We was just talking.
You was just talking?
Yeah.
Do you not know that I seen your lips?
Oh, my God.
Sending news is cheating. Did you not know that? Look who we have here, folks.
All right, so there she is right there. And oh, is she dressed to impress? If looks could kill. All right, so essentially what you're seeing here is this guy is catfished her. He pretended to be another man. I don't know if it was on a dating app. That wasn't very clear, according to this particular video. And she is dressed to impress, stopping off at 7-Eleven. You know what she's buying there? She's buying condoms. She getting some condoms. She buying some Jimmy hats. All right. And she was going there to go top off Mitchell, the personal trainer. All right. Mitchell, the personal trainer. She got her titties up and out. All right. Legs out. Oh, Lord. She tried to go put it on something right here. And he said, I was going to marry you. She's like, of course, she could have the whole, you ain't been doing nothing. You pushed me into his arms. You ain't never made me an honest woman. But he pulled out the evidence. Allegedly, he had a ring there. All right, but it's too late.
Why are you following me? What are you doing? Why are you recording me? What are you doing? Why are you recording me? Say hi.
All right, why you recording me? Sister, you been on my mind.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, man. Got you.
Hi.
Hello.
What you doing here?
What you doing here? I told you I was gonna go meet Tiffany.
Oh, Tiffany?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was going to meet Tiffany. There's always the friend that's the cover here. All right, girl, tell him I'm coming to meet you if he asks.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna ask you one more time. What are you doing here?
I already told you I'm going to meet Tiffany.
Yep. Hey, man, it's hard to trust. Ladies, it's hard to trust y'all at this point. It's hard to trust y'all at this point. Last one, and then the main event. We'll go right into it. This guy right here, The Order of Man, YouTube channel, 334,000 subscribers. All right here, The Order of Man. You guys might listen to this guy. Apparently, he's in the men's space or the TradCon space. I haven't heard of him, but shout out to him. Doesn't mean he's not relevant here. Well, this is a guy, if he's in the TradCon space, he is another guy that learned it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And he had to learn the hard way. He has a video called Lessons Learned in Divorce, Friday's Field Notes. Here it goes.
Order of Man podcast, gentlemen, today.
All right, The Order of Man podcast. All right, here we go.
I'm going to share with you 5 lessons that I've learned regarding my own personal divorce. If you've been listening for any amount of time, you know that I had a breakdown in my marriage, the marriage that lasted 18 years, and I was with her for 2 decades. But some of that was self-inflicted, and some of that is beyond my control. But these are things that I don't want to talk with you about today, quite frankly, because they're very personal. But also, I think if I have information that can help and serve you, whether you're on the verge of divorce or a separation, or maybe even in a new relationship, and you want to make sure that you address these red flags and concerns that come up often and frequently before it gets into a dire situation, then it's my responsibility to share that with you. Now, before I get into the conversation today on these 5 lessons that I've learned over the past several years, I do want to mention very briefly my friends and show sponsors.
Whoa. You're not giving me a free sponsorship over here. That's all we're going to play. And the reason why is it's a very lengthy video and I'm a little bit behind. I want to get to this main event. But what did he say here? Is he a traditional conservative or a man space guy? Let me see what we got here. The world is starving for men. Okay, he looks like I would put him in the, he's talking to John Deloney. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, I would put him in, I would put him in, look at this, 300,000 subs and we got 1.2K views. I mean, it's tough out here in these YouTube streets. All right, Jesus, 520 views with 300,000 subs. Man, something that don't make sense. YouTube, explain why he got 334,000 subs and we got 500 views on the video. That don't make sense at all, man. The algorithm ain't shit, right? How you got 520 views, man? How is that possible statistically? All right, but anyway, it looks like he is doing some interviews and I would say, damn, I don't know what space to put him in. I would put him in. I can't put him in the red pill space. I can't put him in, I would say traditional conservative. I would put him in the TradCon space. All right, but what do we learn? TradCons get divorced too. Where's our brother here, Dave Ramsey? TradCons. Hey, gentlemen, you got 20 years of marriage. Done. 20 years of marriage cooked. Hey, as I say, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. He put in a solid 20 years in the one woman. Cooked.
Let go of that.
I mean, that fast. I mean, just like that. And again, as I'm talking about the YouTube algorithm, the algorithm of marriage is fucked up. I mean, dude, how the algorithm of marriage makes no sense. How do I get to 20 years and I get cooked? Now, the one thing he said here is complacency. And yes, I talked about that with momentum. Sometimes men and women get complacent in their marriage. All right, you end up going, hey, I'm good. I'm complacent. I don't have to do any extra. She seems satisfied. He seems satisfied. He seems satisfied with less. She seems satisfied with less. And you think you good. And you get cooked. Right? The math ain't mathing. These views ain't mathing. And certainly this marriage algorithm is terrible. 2 decades and came up with an L. But yes, men and women. So his first point, and you can watch the video, is that people get complacent. He didn't blame the wife. He took accountability for where he failed. So shout out to him. But yeah, brothers, people get complacency. They don't build momentum in their marriage. They think, okay, I'm good. She's loyal. I'm down. And I'm always telling people, man, nah, y'all need to push people to make sure you getting the best out of them. If you ain't, get rid of them. But most people settle and they stay satisfied and think you're good. I've been married for 13 years, coach. I'm good. Now, not out here, you ain't. All right, relationships are tough. You can get cooked out here. Main event. You can get cooked with hot fish grease out here. Main event, brothers. Be careful out here. Remember, getting a relationship is difficult, but keeping one is even more difficult. It takes several skill sets that a lot of guys demonstrate where they say they got the mouthpiece and game. But let me tell you, I know I'm not going to say that. I'll tell you that on Locals on Sunday. All right, but most people think that game keeps your wife. It comes less important. You don't need game at that point. You need the game to get her. Right? But keeping her, game ain't gonna work. All right, you need a whole different set of skills to keep and maintain your marriage and relationship. And a lot of guys talk about how they can get women, but obviously these guys don't know how to keep women. All these guys that are so good with women, they never can keep one. All right, come on, man. Main fucking event. Let's do it. Bell ringing. Let's go. All right, what do we got here? Are women happy or single? We got some propaganda out here. Let's listen to the propaganda. All right, check this out. We have another study by Psychology Today. This is by Bella DePaolo out here, Italian, PhD. New world order. All right, living single. Why women like being single more than men do. All right. Right? Okay, let's start a poll. We'll do a poll later. This is October 28, 2024. So don't say I keep talking about the same shit. They keep printing the same shit. So we're going to talk about it. Women take to single life more readily than men. New research finds. Okay. Stereotypically, women are the ones who are pining for a romantic partner and yearning to be the center and center their lives around a spouse. By that way of thinking, being single should be more of a problem for women than for men. But in contrast, men supposedly can find satisfaction in their jobs and in sowing their wild oats. Typically, it is not the men who are fantasizing about their wedding date or collecting some male equivalencies of bridal magazines, which I don't think there are any. But if this is all true, are single women really less satisfied with their singlehood status? Are they really yearning for a romantic partner more than single men? Well, in a paper published by Social, Psychological, and Personality Science, New World Order, sisters are doing it for themselves. Gender differences in singles' well-being. This is according to a University of Toronto psychologist, Elaine Hone and Jeff McDonald. New world. They addressed those questions. The researchers analyzed data from nearly 6,000 single people who have participated in 10 studies. There were nearly equal numbers of men and women and 29 non-binary people. The single people were at least 18 years old. The average age was 32 and were not in a romantic relationship at the time of the study. And it says in every way, women were happier than men with their single lives. Okay. Now, this is definitely propaganda because it's hard to find these studies now because these studies now overlap the studies that were from 10 years prior. If you took these numbers 10 years prior, the numbers showed that women most likely were unhappy with being single. Now you have 10 years forward, which people change, generations change. They're saying the new generation, these new women are actually getting more benefits being single. Now, does this match up with your experience? Like, your experience is that women are the ones pining. I want a relationship. I'm looking for my partner. I'm looking for my special one. I need my partner in crime. They're the ones on a date. Like, this is crazy. Like, it's mind-boggling because we're getting the pressure. I don't know. Maybe if you're the top tier men, maybe it's you getting the pressure. But people keep telling you, get married. You need to find the one, right? So they're actually putting the pressure on the single men, the single women by chance. Let's see what happened to the results here. New world order. On every question that we asked in the study, single women were more comfortable than single men with their single lives. They were happier with their current romantic relationship status. It says right here, they were less likely to want a romantic partner. They were more sexually satisfied. Well, that makes sense because they out here on the carousel. They were more satisfied with their life in general. Well, we do have the loneliness male epidemic here, and we have a lot of men here that are, I want a wife that's a virgin. These girls are 304s. And it says right here, are women just generally more satisfied than men, even if they are in a romantic relationship? For overall life satisfaction and sexual satisfaction, the answer is yes. Partnered women were more satisfied than partnered men. Okay. It says, but partnered women were no more statistically satisfied with their romantic relationship status than partnered men. Where single women really stood out from single men and partnered women was in their satisfaction with their romantic relationship status, being single. On average, single life suits single women. They really like it. And they are not interested and not very interested in being in a romantic relationship. Wow. Who believes this shit? Right here. Who believes this out here? This is propaganda. New world order. Now, he says, wait, then who are they having sex with? Chad. See, this is where the satisfaction is coming in because, as men that are in the comfortable with being free agents, we know that relationships are not necessarily. We can go fixes a bind real quick and get our satisfaction. We back at home. Whereas men are trying to figure out game and becoming a mature adult and leveraging some mouthpiece and holding Nate Johnson out and being desperate. Now, these men are going to be in trouble. Just as similar as there are some women out here that are well-suited and adjustable with life. They got a rotation of men. They are out here having sex when they want to. They're getting good sex too. Right? These women are getting good sex. They getting laid. They getting it knocked out of the park. Why? Because they got 2 or 3 dudes that they know can knock it out of the park. And they go on a couple of somewhat passive dates and friends with benefits, and they got the guy. They can pick them out. Now, eventually, this will wear down, and they'll get a little bit, their feet will get put to sleep, and they'll want to try to push a relationship, and they'll have to change their guys like they change their draws. But they're saying they're sexually satisfied out here on the carousel. For now. Is this permanent, though? This is where the propaganda kind of takes its course here. A couple reasons as why. It says these 2 people that did the study, according to their findings, suggest that women may be happier single because they are more likely to have supportive relationships beyond romantic relationships. That makes sense, right? They have friends and sorority sisters and network groups. And no, I mean, there's some women out here doing it. Right? There's some women out here that got enough. Now, again, they're going to run up to a point where they don't have it, right? And so then they'll go pine for it, 40, 45, 50, 39, 36. But they got their friends. They got their parents. You know, a lot of these people still have good relationship with their parents. You know, they got family events and brothers and sisters, and they can get that emotional connection without having a romantic relationship. So they're full. Their love cup is full. They got Chad, Tyrone. They got CGA fixing minds. So they're good. They got orbiters, support group. They got men that they could talk to. Now, when men are single, they typically are estranged from their parents or distance away from their parents, focusing on their grind, working 15 hours, right? They're typically maybe don't have kids, or their kids are estranged from them. They typically isolate themselves, and they typically aren't hanging out with their buddies. Okay? So this is what's happening there. And so that's what they're suggesting, is that women are getting their emotional cup full outside of romantic relationships, so that is what tends to make them happy. And it says right here, they also speculate that heterosexual romantic relationships are less rewarding for women because they do more of their share of the household chores and tasks. I keep hearing that, although that is not my experience at all. But I'm a clean guy, right? I like my space clean. I'm not a guy that sits around and watch people clean around me. Like, my house is clean already. Any of you ladies that have been in my house, you already know. All right, my house is clean already. So I'm not this person like she's doing all the work and you're sitting there doing nothing. But I guess that's their experience. Also, their sexual pleasure may be undervalued relative to men's in relationships. The researchers also suggest that a woman's income is closer to men's. There is less of an economic advantage for them to marry. They believe that financially, single men, quote, have more to gain from partnering than do single women. Wow. Wait. All right. So again, now that the money has worked for women, they're like, what's the point of getting married? Which means, in effect, you guys, there was no point in you getting married. You just volunteered for slavery. The minute the money changed for the women, they start looking at marriage like, what's the point? And then now she's saying, y'all broke niggas need a roommate more than these women. So this is an interesting study here. This is an interesting study where they're trying to justify that the women are happier altogether. Now, in my experience, that's the internet. In the real world, I don't see this. I don't see this overwhelmingly. Now, black women, on the other hand, will definitely try to say that this is their experience. So I can understand that, because a lot of them, the black men around them, aren't doing much. So yeah, those men tend to latch on to women that got their lives together, and then they tend to want the woman to support them. So that's interesting. Now that they got financially equal or making enough money, she's saying single men have more to gain from partnering than women. Wow. Sheesh. All right. So that's an interesting study there, but it does go down here. They got more to say, but we're not going to read all of that. I will give this article credit, because they do go back and then correct for the single men who are doing great, which are the free agents. Shout out to us. I want to hear what this says right here. It says the single men who are doing great. The conclusion that single women are happier with their single lives is generally true. I would say probably not overwhelmingly true. It could be possibly true. But as suggested by the results of the research I'm discussing, as well as other research, but it may not be true for all single people. In my research, I found that men may be even more likely than women to identify as single at heart, and men who are single at heart are flourishing. So look, as much as we know that this is propaganda, you rarely see them clean that up. And this is a good point, because what we're hearing is that there's a male loneliness epidemic and these men are down bad. All right, but this article does come back and say, nah, there's some men called the free agent lifestyle, and they seem to be doing fine. There's some men called the passport bros, and they seem to be doing fine, right? They going from city to city, coast to coast, right? Ocean to ocean. All right, they doing whatever they need to do, and they don't seem to have a problem with being single. All right, there's the free agents. They don't have a problem with being single. Now, there's some Mitches out here, And the Mitches, you guys were in the article, so I do give them credit to say, now there's some dudes out here that are good. And it says right here, they appreciate their freedom and independence and their opportunities for solitude. They invest in their single lives, mastering the domestic tasks that other men sometimes depend on women to do. Yo, I love that because there's some men out here. I want a woman that cooks or clean. And I'm like, ninja, they don't exist. Go move on.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. And you be like, but I want a woman that cooks or clean. Why? Well, because you don't have the money to hire Rosalinda. Okay. So here it is right there. They said they've already, what did I also say? If you learn how to cook 5 meals, learn how to do your own laundry, learn how to clean, you don't need a woman anymore. You don't need a woman, right? You're like, it would be nice to have one, but when you don't know how to do those things, then you're like, I need a woman. Then you eating bologna sandwiches and cereal every night. All right, but this says right here, when men invest in their single lives, treat themselves, and master the domestic tasks that other men sometimes depend on a woman to do, they maintain their social network, again, without depending on a heterosexual female romantic partner to do that for them. Shout out to the article for clearing that shit up. Shout out to them. All right. That's a great way to clean that up because most articles leave that part out. All right. And they just make it so the men are lonely and the women are happy. All right. And this goes for married men too. When married men are codependent on women, they probably going to end up getting pity and duty sex, and they're going to end up being unhappy. But if a married man knows how to do those things, he contributes and he doesn't worry about it, he has enough money to hire Rosalinda, he probably has happiness. And she probably is more willing to cook or clean and not say you didn't do in the chores equally. She probably is willing to play that role. And then thus the married man is happy. It's not the married man that's happy that has to beg his wife to do shit. He probably is miserable. So this article did give men a fair shake on that one, and shout out to them. Let me get to these super chats. Actually, quickly just perusing the internet here. There is a lot of propaganda. 4 reasons why single women are the happiest people on earth. Quote by a psychologist. We got a psychologist right there. New world order. And I just have to say, this article was presented by another psychologist, a PhD. So you know where the info is coming. The info is coming from that particular group of people. And if you look on Goggle actually shows you that you can't even look up women unhappy being single because you have so many articles showing that since 2019, the mindset is switched that the women are happy or single, right? 2017, that's when you see the pivot. But I did have articles that showed that women were less happy when they were single. And that was prior to the propaganda of what we see today. Or it could be a switch in generations. This article is 5 years old. Women are happier without children and a spouse. New world order. Says a happiness expert. Okay. A happiness expert. Oh, really? Okay. A happiness expert. All right. Sounds like some feminism. And we also have this. Why women revel in the ritual of being single. And look at what we got there. By Anna Branch. All right, but I do see women. There are some women that are single. We don't want women to be miserable. I'm not a guy that says, I want you to be miserable. Are unmarried women really happier? Okay, so there's another article right there, August 2024. So anybody complaining that we're talking about the same shit, well, blame society, Ninja. They keep giving me the articles right here. That was less than 3 months ago. All right, there's a new article. New article every year since 2017. They still gonna beat these people over the head with the same shit? Me too. All right, don't be complaining about me. Super chat time, right around the 4-hour mark. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Or not hit the like button. All right, Venmo is down. Just so you guys know, I checked Twitter, and yes, Venmo is down. It is not just me. New world. It is not just me. So Venmo is kick the bucket. I checked on Venmo on Twitter. That's the first thing I do. Twitter is quick with it. Venmo is down indeed. All right, so Venmo is down. It got the Undertaker bill, so it is not me. The rest of you guys will get your super chats read. Sorry for the Venmo people who donated. Shout out to Glock Tavia says, BS coach, we all know women are never happy. I'm not Single, partner, married, divorced, it doesn't matter. And I would tend to agree with that. Shout out to the light-skinned ninja himself. This is what I know. Sorry, this is what I know about when it comes to women. They have various stages of emotions that are beyond their control. So when they take studies or when they participate in research projects, they also are less likely to be honest, meaning that they're trying to pass the study. And then when you present them with multiple choice options, they'll try to frame it as, oh yeah, I'm empowered, I'm a girl boss. When I know these bitches be crying in a bowl of Rocky Road ice cream on any particular day of the week. I mean, this can happen quickly and it can pivot quickly. They happy 1 hour, the next hour they're not. So if you tell them we're going to take this study and you sit them in there and they're the control group and they're sitting there and they're going to answer the questions to frame themselves as happy. Like, I know that that's the case, but they'll be in the bottom of the Haagen-Dazs bottle by the end of the night. A whole box of box wine, they'll be at the bottom of that shit. Right? When the clock strikes midnight, they'll be up to 12:31, 2 in the morning. Tears in their soup. All right. I mean, I know that's the case. And why is it the fact that they more likely to be depressed, but they so-called happy when it comes to being single? I mean, these are the things that I find contradictory. So these are just things that women can trumpet. And then, of course, they have penis envy. So they're all yelling at the men, you guys are going to be lonely and unhappy and we're winning. All right, come on, bro. The depression, they suffer more in mental health disease. How are they happier being single? Somebody explain that shit. How do you have both of those things exist? To me, this is nothing but misandry. It's a way to get men back to say, you're not going to get any peace leave out here. All right, and then we're getting it. We're getting laid, and you're an incel. You're not going to get laid out here. And I pull out a couple of big head hundreds.
I got money.
All right, I'm going to get laid tonight. I'm definitely about to get laid tonight. I don't know about you, ma'am. I'm about to put it on some young piece of calico. I'm going to have he said, doom scrolling late at night. I'm so happy. And then women are more insecure. They're more depressed via social media. They're more likely to do mental health meds. 1 and 2 and 3 or 4 out of them are diagnosed with mental health disorder. They're happier single. A lot of them are broke. Many of them got student loan debt. Like, they're happier. Like, stop. All right. I might have a young girl bathing in my bathtub tonight. All right. And she looking at me bright-eyed and bushy-tailed like this. All right. Talking about this. Looking like this.
Okay, daddy.
That's what I'm going to be doing. I don't know about her. Who's struggling getting laid? Somebody getting laid tonight, hands on hips. Somebody getting about 15 minutes of me sweating on her face. Oh, yeah. And I won't even have to put on a suit or a tie. I won't even have to take a woman out for a date. My man said doom scrolling. Doom scrolling. This is terrible. Hate commenting. Commenting on ninjas' hate posts on the internet. Talk about they happier. Most of them obese. How you stop? I mean, this is just propaganda out here. Look, man, it's terrible out here. It's an evil world. New world order. All right, this is crazy. Did I get everybody, man? Look, because it might be time to go. I'm going to have to figure out what's going on with my life. I got a shift going on Popeyes, but I should be back tonight. What's going on tonight? Was I supposed to meet somebody tonight? I might. All right, I have no idea. All right, I think, I do have some appointments I need to get to. All right, look, hit the like button on the way out. Shout out to the Ghost Gang. We'll be back tonight. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping out the bag, vibe blowing out my jack, got the loud jumping out the pack. Everything I'm on slack.
Maybe look at the million. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?